Hey y'all, thanks for coming. I'm Weston Ball, and tonight we're going to be playing You Awaken in a Strange Place. Tonight, starring, we have Dan. Why don't you introduce yourself, my friend?
My name's Daniel. I'm from Northern California. Enjoy video games and really good friends with Weston. Grew up with him, and yeah, I'm ready to play this.
Alrighty. Zach, why don't you introduce yourself, my friend?
I'm Zach. I'm from Northern California. I'm really good friends with Weston, and I'm really excited to play this.
And Samantha Lane, would
Oh,
you introduce yourself?
all right. I guess I'll do the professional one. Hi, I'm Samantha, aka Semantics. I'm the creative director over here at Nerdcrafty.com, and I also run the World Building Wednesday streams.
Yeah, so tonight we're going to be playing You Awaken in a Strange Place. This is a no prep TTRPG by Jacob Andrews of the Drawfee channel. It's very improvised, improv based, and yeah, ultimately it's a lot of fun. So, sorry.
Hold still,
Okay.
Weston.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'd got my foot tangled in my cords.
Oh.
We're having a good time. We're having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So You Awaken in a Strange Place. So the whole point of this game is everyone comes unprepared. One of the core tenets of the game is anything the GM or the players say about the world is true. So from here on out, you say it, it pretty much is, you know, it's a go for it. You know, big choices are good. And it's a one shot. So we're not going to continue this game past this. We're going to wrap it up tonight. You just need a paper, pencil, and 2d6 for each player. You can run it with 1d6 if you only have one. Just roll it twice. It's that simple. So, getting right into it, I'm going to be the GM tonight. I'm not going to be playing in this game. Goes unsaid. Everyone is going to start by rolling 2d6, and if you would, go ahead and roll those 2d6, and I'll ask you to tell me your results. Sam?
I've got a 5 and a 6.
Excellent. Total of 11. And Dan?
I got 2 5.
Alrighty, and Zach.
A total of 7.
Thank you. Convenient. In order. Descending order. I love it. So, pie roll. Sam, you're going to think of a genre for us. Hold your answer for one moment.
Okay.
Just ruminate upon these. Dan, you are going to silently think of an adjective. Any adjective. And Zach, you are going to think for us of a location, please. And now, I will have you all tell me your answers. Sam, what genre did you think of for us?
I'm thinking a murder mystery.
All right, Agatha Christie, yes. Okay. Dan, what was that adjective you had for us, my friend?
Red.
Okay, that's very fitting. I love it. And Zach?
Red?
Is that an adjective?
I don't know.
It's an adjective and a noun.
Yeah, true.
So just red. The color red. Okay. Location is underwater / Atlantis. Some kind of underwater civilization.
All right, I love it. Okay. All right, you put these things together, and we have an interesting. All right.
The
Okay.
bottom of the Red Sea.
Yeah. Under the sea. Okay.
I really hope the murder is because of drowning.
Do-do-do-do. All right, we're gonna keep this turn order going. It's working so far. And each player is going to make a statement about the world. Anything you say, going to be true. So everyone, think of their statement for half a second. And Samantha, whenever you're ready, why don't you tell me one thing that is absolutely, fundamentally going to be true about this world?
Everybody gets around in carriages pulled by giant crabs.
Okay, we got carriages of giant crabs. Or pulled by giant crabs.
Yeah. Basically, crabs are horses.
Yes, 100,000%. Crabs are horses, and horseshoe crabs are double that.
So, hold on, I have to wrap my head around this already. Are the carriages set up to the side, like it's a sidecar, because crabs walk sideways?
No, they're just hitched in sideways. And they kind of and they're still pulling everything in the correct forward direction for whoever's sitting in the carriage.
I mean, I guess that's semantics, isn't it?
That's my name.
Yeah.
Yes, I do have double entendres. I will have them all night, thank you. All right, Dan, one irrefutable fact about the world, my friend, whenever you're ready.
Let's see. It's kind of like a kingdom, so they still have that hierarchy system in place.
Bullshit. I love it. Conflict built in. Class warfare. Dynamism. Okay. Okay. And Zach.
Everyone changes their accent every few minutes.
What are you doing to us?
You said it. It's true. I am the GM, and I am not susceptible to these rules. As I am
come
not.
on.
All right. I only have like 3. You guys are just gonna get character voices because I don't do accents. I have not had a dialect coach, and I am very bad.
Yeah,
I'm just going to give you.
that's fine.
Okay.
How often?
No.
Every so often, I'm not putting a timer on it.
Okay.
Just whenever, more than not changing it. That's how often.
Exactly.
Is now a good time to mention that I'm also a voice actor?
Yeah,
So,
it is in fact a great time.
Hire me.
Pitch yourself,
I'm
bro.
setting myself,
Hire me.
and I'm setting myself up for failure because I'm terrible with accents. So.
Well,
or dialects or voices.
All right. Okay. I'm writing this down. It is. I've avoided writing it down because it hurts to write it. Not really. I've just played. I'm sorry. Everyone changes accents.
Oh gosh.
Every so often.
Sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm glad that we're doing this on paper so no one can read my awful chicken scratch. Okay, perfect. We have 3 facts about the world. They're irrefutable. They are set in stone. It is the will of the world.
This is a wacky kingdom.
All right. Yeah, actually, that's it is a wacky kingdom, and the next part of this setup is kind of using what we have set down on this sheet that we have in front of ourselves, these facts, and making it more complete. So we have a murder mystery, a red murder mystery under the sea. Or is it a murder mystery under the Red Sea? Anyway, the facts are that we get around with carriages pulled by crabs. It is a feudalistic, monarchistic society, and everyone changes accents occasionally. All right, so what? Let's make a more complete vision of this world. I think we have a good start. We have a really solid setup. I usually like to start with a question. So, what's the narrative? Let's come up with like a function for the accent changing. I think there's something because of the carriages, the monarchy, or the feudalism, and the changing of accents that just kind of like it's all synchronizing in a way that I haven't really put together in my head. Does anyone have right in that same vibe?
I'm not trying to make sense of it.
That's fair, I guess. I think are the giant crabs sentient?
They can be, if you need them to be.
Oh no, my friend. It is what you all would like. I just think that a society that uses crabs to get around has some kind of ethical or moral kind of question on their hands in that using those crabs for their labor. I mean, we already are in a feudalistic society, so
I did earlier equate them to horses.
yeah, okay.
So I don't
it's
think
a
I was
similar
intending them.
relationship.
Yeah, as sentient as a horse.
Okay. So we're not paying them for their labor.
Oh, I don't think.
Oh,
well,
sorry.
food and board. You know, they're
A
not.
water bottle,
They don't
knock
just
that
turn
right
the
out of-
crabs loose at night. They take care of them.
Okay. My headphones got pulled right out of my ears by my water bottle, so I missed part of that, but I think I caught the last part, which was the you said
And they like.
that you're taking care of the crabs.
Yeah, they feed them and like house them as you would a horse.
You know,
So this-
like a crab boy.
So the society is feudalist. What?
Yeah. They have crab stables.
Is it?
And racist.
And what?
I just got so
And
excited when you said that. Yes,
They race them?
the crab races.
Yes.
The legendary, fabled crab races of yore.
Can we set the murder at the crab races?
Yes.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
Weston.
Yeah,
I mean-
and then the king has his own box.
Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. I'm writing this stuff down. We got crab races.
Bikini Downs.
Okay.
It's the name of the racetrack.
Yeah.
Bikini Downs. All right. I'm taking notes. Crab races, fancy boxes, the royalty. So they got fancy boxes for the royalty. What is everybody else sitting in? Shit?
Well, no, because Catfish
The
would clean
bleachers.
that up.
Cats?
Catfish would clean up the poop.
Oh.
There wouldn't be any shit.
The bottom feeders.
And they wear little hats.
I missed the catfish part. I heard the cat part, and I just was like, all right, we got underwater cats. I guess that's cool. Actually, that's actually very, very, very cool, and I do love that. All right, so the catfish. Is it all right if I just make the catfish four-legged, but also have like fishtails?
We didn't specify what kind of catfish, so I don't mind.
All right, it probably won't come up.
Probably
but maybe
not.
it will.
That's what you think.
Are you just like walking, like you're weighted people, or are you like fish people? Are you
are we
mer people?
Are we thinking about our characters yet, or just establishing the setting?
The setting.
Because I'm
You don't want me to answer this
like
one.
A shark person.
So it's like a denizens of the sea vibe.
Yes.
Okay.
More like mermaids and mermen and like half shark, half humans is
Which
what
halves?
I'm envisioning. You know, let your imagination take over.
Okay, so varieties of like anthropomorphized people or sea creatures, and then also regular sea creatures that are either bigger, sometimes. Okay, I'm starting to get a picture of where we're at. I think I have a pretty.
Can we use Flintstones as a model?
Flintstones of the deep. All right, that's going in the notes. Is it Flintstones or Flintstones?
Flintstones.
Flintstones.
No one pronounces the T. Fuck out of here, T.
But I rather like tea.
You're gonna get hot takes like "fuck teas" from me tonight. That's what you're getting.
Well,
look at tea.
This would be...
Sorry, France.
My own name. I am now.
Wesson.
Oh.
Yeah, Weston. That's adorable. I'm Wesson.
Isn't that a cooking oil brand?
Law firm. His law firm is Smim and Wesson.
Yeah, we work exclusively for the NRA, I guess.
No, so I guess our model could be called the Finstones.
I'm not mad about it. Even though it's a pun, I can't be mad. Alright, Finstones. Alright. Finstones, but okay. So it's like the 50s society, the nuclear family vibes, but also feudalism. Right?
I was just going for like, you know, the catfish clean up the shit, the sharks, you know, you sharpen your teeth on the shark tooth, like kind of this society that uses the underwater creatures to accomplish everyday tasks. That's what I was aiming for, or less of the nuclear family stuff.
Oh,
you know, we have crabs.
Picking my brain here.
We have crabs.
Zach, I have a moral question though. Like, if it's anthropomorphized, like fish people and stuff, and then they're also using fish for appliances, is that not slavery?
Thank you. Yes. No.
I mean,
okay. But we are talking about feudalist society. Like, that's what's messed up about the Flintstones, is that it's a model of 1950s, 1960s America, and yet, I mean, obviously they run into the same moral, ethical conundrum here. But we are living.
My dad was a fish.
We're making this game in a feudalist society, which is even more exploitative and even more prone to using forms of labor like slavery. So, I mean, as disgusting as it is, I think we all have a conflict with where this story is taking place, and I think that is something to work with,
Well-
unless you are not comfortable with that.
Well,
In which case, it's fine.
my problem with it is the way that Zach has described it. It would be like lower middle class to upper middle class using these things, not necessarily the upper echelons of society.
No, I was just trying to expand on the crabs are like horses. So, you know, everyday appliances are like fish and seaweed and stuff, but I'm happy to get into those deep waters as well.
Oh, well, I mean, it is, I mean, you are correct, Sam, in that it is, like, pretty dark, as far as, like, you look at the realities of the ethics go. We're going for more of a Flintstones-y kind of humorous vibe. Is that too... We live in dystopia and everything is terrifying all the time, and even when we try to have fun, it kind of seeps into that?
I don't know, just it doesn't sit right with me.
Okay.
I
Just to, like,
Totally
I
can
mean, if we were going like full like this, like the characters that we're playing are our own race, then it wouldn't bug me so much because I think it'd be a little more clear cut that way. But if we're gonna be like anthropomorphized fish people using other sentient fish appliances, that irks me in some way.
Well, I think that wasn't my intention. We're all like mermaids.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too in my mind. We're all mermaids.
So it's a lot like, it's more like Little Mermaid than like SpongeBob or Flintstones, but it has elements of both in a way. Is that too reductive? Not clear?
I'm just trying to balance the tightrope here. Yeah, in my mind, we were all distinctly people, and we can have elements of underwater life. Like, just because you're a mermaid doesn't mean you have, like, a dolphin tail. Maybe you have, like, legs, but shark fins. I just like to leave the imagination open. And usually, my brain is always on a PG or PG-13 world to begin with. So those thoughts had not occurred.
Yeah. Well, we gotta be careful with those old cartoons. There's some weird commentary in them.
Or like Luca, you
Sure.
know, I haven't seen the movie, but Luca was a recent animated film that was really good. It was all about the mermaid men and women.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, like, when we were talking about, like, what our characters were and what the races were, that I would be, like, some kind of, like, fish top, human bottom businessman in a suit kind of thing.
I love it.
I like that, yeah. Yeah, there's no
So
rules.
more fish than anything else, but with legs.
Well,
cool.
I mean, okay, so I think I have a lot to go on as far as the world goes, but I want to find a solve for the conundrum we've run into. We are playing a game in a feudal society. We are going to be a mix of whatever we want as far as animal creatures go. Ultimately, the element of having sentient tools is taboo. We are not going to mess around with those kinds of depictions in this game. Is that
Okay.
ultimately what you're
That-
asking?
That would make me comfortable, yes.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things that live on the seafloor that the people of the sea that you guys are going to be able to play can use as tools, and I'm sure have your own magic and technology that we can use for having fun.
Mhm.
Fine.
I like it.
Okay. So, just for the general vibe, we're looking for, like, it is a murder mystery. And I want to hit that. I want to hit that hard. I like the idea. You guys said murder mystery at the crab races, correct?
Yes.
All right.
That was the idea that was thrown out, and I really like that idea.
Murder mystery at the crab races. So
I think. Go ahead.
I just want a little more detail about the crab races. Do you guys have anything that's like burning thoughts? Is there a big gambling pool? Is there mob connections? What's the vibe?
I think there's absolutely gambling.
Definitely.
In fact, I was going to say maybe the person murdered should be like the royalty that's in the box. A king or a queen or a prince or a princess.
Murder the royal Zach.
That's so high profile.
Yeah,
you don't want to aim for like a baron or a duke first.
I mean, any kind of royalty.
In a feudalist system, who's going to be the biggest target? I think it's a big statement, and big choices are usually fun for storytelling. So I don't hate that idea, but let's see how this plays out. We have a lot to go on. I like where we're at. Let's move on to character creation.
So someone within the royalty was murdered. And we'll leave that to the GM.
Other than that, is there anything else you guys want to add in before we get to character creation? All right.
I think we're good.
Go ahead, and I'm going to have you roll another 2d6. Go ahead and roll those 2d6 and tell me your total result.
Not as good as last time. 6 total.
Sam gets 6. Dan?
2.
2 total? Bummer. Zach?
Snake eyes.
You both
8.
8, okay. Zach, you are at the top of the order, followed by Sam, followed by Dan. So, we're going to start with you, my friend. So, you've already given us some description of your character. You were thinking about playing a shark man.
Yes. So, he is not like a clean cut half and half like Sam's character concept. It's more just a mix of the two. He's got like a face but no nose and a very big like shark style mouth, multiple rows of teeth.
Wait. Let me write this down. This is good. Face, no nose, huge shark mouth. Human face, no nose, shark mouth. Okay.
He's got a very Voldemort look, but when his mouth opens up, like his jaw unhinges. His open tooth smile is probably very creepy, but that's like normal in this society. He comes from the I think Finstone's family would be 2 on the nose, so I'll think of something else. But so he comes from his shark person family. He's got like webbed hands, and he's a colorblind detective. So he's the detective on the case.
Damn.
And he also has a speech impediment.
Wait, are you private detective or do you work for the monarchy?
I think he works for the monarchy. He's working for the force.
A royal detective. Wow.
Yeah.
Royal dick. You're royal dick.
Yes.
You say.
I am a royal dick.
Interesting. Self-described. All right. Sorry.
I'll tell you why I'm a royal dick. Because he has a very embarrassing speech impediment where his dialect and accents don't change like everyone else.
Oh, really?
Can you see me staring into your soul, Zach?
Oh, is that? I mean,
Illegal move. You don't get
I
to
mean-
suggest the accents and then exempt yourself from them.
I'm just going to say you are not playing a competitive game. This is supposed to be cooperative. So.
All right, I'll nix that. I'll nix that idea. No stupid
Not
thing.
usually. I'm always for yes and. But my God, Zach, the fucking audacity.
Oh well, it's good for a laugh.
Well, the Iron Hearts was good while it lasted, you guys.
Oh no.
Nah, they'll be back next week.
Alright, well, I'm gonna make you now do your. We're gonna move on now.
Thank you.
Moving right along, I'm gonna have you make up 4 skill verbs. These apply to your character, but you all should know, and you all should know that all of your skill verbs that each of you make are going to apply to everyone. Keep it in mind. In that it can be utilized by everyone. Just keep it in mind. So Zach, you are going to get, you've done this before, but you're going to get +2, +1, -1, and -2. Things you're amazing, good, bad, and horrible at. So, what would you like to be amazing at?
Smelling.
Smelling. With no nose.
Yep, he's got a detective's nose.
Are you smelling with your... Do you have gills?
Yes.
Okay. I love it.
Actually, is that how they do it? I think it's like some kind of olfactory nerve. That's why they have their giant noses.
Is yours in your butt?
But anyways, yes. Thank you for pointing that out.
Olfactory senses and butt.
Anal factory senses.
Anal
Ew,
olfactory.
I don't like the sound of that. It's not a
Anal
factory I don't want to
factory.
visit.
No. Anal factory.
Okay.
No. Okay.
Yeah, he's a royal dick with an anal factory. Get over it.
Where was this character for drag?
Run another one.
all right. So what are you good at?
I mean, he's got a way with words. He can talk himself out of a situation.
Silver tongue.
Silver tongue. Yes, silver tongue. I love that. I'm gonna use that verbatim.
He's got a pearl tongue.
Ooh. You keep a clam in there? What are you bad at?
I've got part clam somewhere in the lineage.
Stop, you're turning me on, Zach. So what do you get? What are you bad at? What are you bad at? -1.
He's not a good swimmer.
Are we going SpongeBob rules where there's water in the water?
Yes.
I haven't thought it out.
Sam said yes. I'm saying yes.
What if there's like air pockets in the water that like naturally came out, and those are like kind of like water, so you like go in the air and you you like can't breathe and you can't move.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, you said it.
Afraid
It's
of
true.
bubbles.
Holy shit. Okay. So you're underwater, and when you're a water person, you go to the bubble, and in the bubble, under the water, oh, yeah, No.
No, I
Wait.
don't know if it would.
No, I'm
Gravity
just
effect. It'd be like
You'd like
Sandy's
stick your
bubble.
tail fin in a little bit.
No, yeah, whatever you imagine is true. So, like you're saying, like you just float in the bubble?
Yeah, sure.
Like
I
on
don't
the
think
surface
I just
area
said
of
it's
it.
improv.
Okay, so the bubbles underwater are like a beach or water location here, but instead of going swimming, you float in the air.
I like it. I mean, I hadn't thought about it, but sure.
So in this case, is that like swimming, or are you just talking about generally moving around?
I was imagining much more of a SpongeBob thing, like he just walks around underwater. But then if you have to fly, he's not good at the swimming part.
Okay, so we can
Okay,
walk around on the surface of the ocean, or on the
Yeah.
surface. Okay.
So it's flying / swimming.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
It all...
Does it?
Swimming. It tracks now that you have explained it that way. I did have to add the air bubble thing, so I'm just gonna write that in. 'Cause
Yeah, I was
that is
getting a little
fucking
Jack
hilarious.
Kirby.
Yeah, I love it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so what are you horrible at, my friend?
He's colorblind. He can't distinguish red from green. So, in a red murder mystery, that might be a hindrance.
Okay. Do you have a name for your buddy?
This is Gak Kethris.
Gak Kethris. G-A-C-K?
Of the Gak is G-A-K,
Okay.
and Kethris is K-E-T-H-R-I-S.
All right. Gak
And
Kethris.
he's from the well-established royal Kethris family. He's a noble of sorts.
Dick Kethris. Good old
Yes,
Royal
Royal
Dick
Dick.
Kethris.
Royal Dick Gak.
Royal Dick Gak. Yuck. Okay.
I don't know whether to be disgusted or applaud for that beautiful line of scat.
Oh my fucking god. Alright, Dan, or no, it's Sam. It's Sam. Sam rolled second highest. Sam, who would you like to be tonight?
So I've decided that the top half is going to be like a flounder, so the eyes are both on one side.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so top half is a flounder,
Bottom half legs.
bottom half legs, eyes both on one side.
Eyes both on one side, with a
Like a
monocle.
face?
What?
Nice.
So, like, if I'm looking at, like, a fillet, essentially, your eyes are both on one side of
Yeah, I
that
kind of drew a
fillet.
little... Oh, of course it's blocking it out. But, like, both eyes are on one side, but they're kind of more, like, stacked. And he's got a bowler hat and a mustache up here where his mouth is.
Oh,
And a
I
monocle
love
coming
it.
down. This is Dr. Flotsam.
Oh, Sam. Dr. Flotsam is horrible, and I love him.
I know, he's hideous, right? But he can wear really nice boots.
Dr. Flotsam. Half.
You okay
Just
there?
writing the phrase top flounder bottom man is
I think you've
Uh.
invented something new.
yeah, contextually it's like I didn't know I could come up with new descriptors for myself like that.
When I knew you wanted to play this game, I was determined to be the Julia of the group.
I expect nothing less. I love that. Thank you. I don't think either of you guys watch Drawfee, right?
Only a couple.
I'm just glad Sam is a longtime fan as well. Because
I will put us in a room full of vampires if I have to.
let's hope it doesn't come to that. Most dire situations.
Mm-hmm.
So top flounder, bottom man.
Yep.
Dr. Flotsam.
Dr. Flotsam.
What is your practice, Doctor?
He's a primary care physician.
Primary care physician.
Yeah, like one of those traveling doctors that goes around to treat patients.
Oh, okay. So a snake oil salesman. I see.
Oh, no, he's got a medical degree.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just
eel oil.
Thank you, Zach.
He didn't go to Shell Bethel for nothing.
Oh my god. So, you're not from here?
Well, been here for a while, I would think. Like, probably moved to this area after receiving their medical degree to start a practice.
Okay, so you've been here a minute.
Yeah.
Can you tell me anything else pertinent about Dr. Flotsam?
So he secretly is a gambler.
Oh, okay, a little private gambling.
Yeah, a little private gambling. Has terrible luck with the crabs, though. Can't pick a good one. And you only want to pick a good crab.
Yeah.
But he's a pretty soft-spoken man. He happened to be there when it happened, and maybe he was the one that had to, state time of death. Because, is there a doctor here? I'm a doctor.
All right. Are you in deep?
A fair amount. Not so much to, fully, send out thugs to hunt me down wherever I go. It's just, don't want to run into them.
All right. Good to know. So you're not potentially the one who did it.
Hopefully not.
All right. So what's something you're amazing at, Dr. Flotsam?
Oh, medicine.
That makes sense.
What kind of doctor would I be?
Oh man. A snake oil salesman.
8 years at Shell Bethel.
What's something you're good at?
Fashion sense.
Oh, okay. A fashionable little man.
Mm-hmm. Bit of a dandy.
Fashion.
Face.
What's something you're bad at?
Intuition.
Ooh, okay.
I love that.
And what is something you are horrible at?
Crab driving.
You do not drive the chariot.
No. I only like to bet on them.
Crab driving. All right. All right, Dr. Flotsam, I think that's everything we need from you, unless you have anything else?
No, I think we're good.
Marvelous. All right. Dan, my friend.
Yes.
Tell me about who you are tonight.
So I'm just a normal, atomically correct merman.
Okay.
And, I'm actually in the Mer Army.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually a commander. So I've seen some battles, but I'm still young. I'm the youngest commander. And yeah, I was born in the kingdom. I've never left. Never traveled anywhere either. Never traveled outside the kingdom. Kind of like, yeah, just train, spar, and eat well, and also protect. We do patrols and stuff while we're not in war and battle.
All right, so young commander. Is that you work for it, or is it nepotism?
1 second, sorry.
Leave as soon as I say it's nepotism. What do you think? Oh.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It was adorable.
Yeah, thank you.
Acceptable interruptions.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, but yeah. So pretty much, I don't know. Also, he's an avid reader. He likes to read.
Oh, okay. Big reader. Dodging the question of whether or not you were born into privilege, but okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't hear that. But yeah, definitely.
Okay, so this guy, he's the youngest commander ever, but he also had some extra steps to get there. He got it easier than most would have.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Because, his family had money, and they're not royalty, but tight with the family, have a lot of businesses owned and things like that. And in this society, that joining, the Mer army is
Totally
very, hard to do. Only it's almost like being, class, world-class boxer or something like that. It's not everyone can do it or join up.
But yeah, okay. But as you said, you're also a big reader. What kind of stuff does your character read?
Really into war novels.
Okay, so fiction or like war history stuff.
Yeah, a lot of history, and even though they never traveled anywhere, read a lot about it.
Excellent. Sounds like anyway. Okay. Do you have any other details about? Oh, what's your merman commander's name?
Jonald.
A very handsome name.
It's like Donald with a J.
Oh yeah. Jonald what?
Exactly. Jonald what?
Jonald what?
Of the what family?
Of the very well known what family?
Is that spelled with or without a question mark?
Without.
Without, okay. Alright, Jonald, what's something you're really good at, bud?
So I'm really good at, I guess, like, almost like MMA is what they have, like, when we're not, in war, we do MMA and, hold bouts, almost like, similar to how people like to go to and bet on the crab races. People do it also in the battle ring,
So hand-to-hand combat, ultimately.
Yeah, but, it's for sport. There's no, no one's getting hurt,
No one's getting mortally.
Yeah, it's just for sport, and everyone. It's
right.
Like there's a, respected position to be in, kind of, if you're like a fighter, I guess.
All right, I can feel that. What's something that you're good at?
So good at, let's see. Yeah, I guess it'd be fighting, or did we do that already?
Yeah. So this is your +1. You had your +2, which is hand-to-hand.
Yes. Okay. So, I guess he's good at, drinking a lot, but not getting drunk.
Okay. Iron liver.
Yes.
Okay. Parentheses, alcoholic.
I think I just wrote down imbibe.
I like it. That's a very powerful word. Synonym.
Can we establish something about the setting because we're already underwater? Everyone drinks like alcohol in its fume form or oxygen or something, or is that too much?
Yeah.
I imagine it like it's like a Capri Sun, but with like the straw built in.
Yes.
So you don't have to like poke it in because you just pop a little thing and then you, yeah, with the tiniest little fucking straw you ever seen in your life. Okay, so what's something you're bad at?
So bad at let's see. Guess it would be maybe like the opposite of a silver tongue. You know.
Okay, all right. So
Foot in mouth.
What mutton?
A foot in mouth.
Foot in mouth.
foot in mouth.
So, kind of smart, sticks to battle, but doesn't, talk that much.
Socially awkward.
Yeah.
Which is legally distinct from a speech impediment.
Yes. And yeah, more so, doesn't talk much, not a silver tongue. So, kind of stern, doesn't talk.
Silent type.
Yeah, all right. I've got. Is it? So it's not so much that you say the wrong thing; it's that you just are more quiet. Then.
Yes, exactly. So yeah,
Okay.
as a tongue would be talking to everyone and getting to know people and having a way with the words. I'm more of a brute, more so.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna call it shy. You get a -1 in shy. Does that work?
Sure.
All right. What is something you are horrible at? You're gonna get a -2.
Horrible at. Let's see. I'm horrible at buying new clothes. I just wear, all the army rank stuff and all my uniforms, and I don't, I'm not into the fashion.
So you're rich. You're a commander in a powerful family/army. You're the youngest commander in this army ever in the kingdom. You're wealthy. You're well-read, but you dress like a fucking dub.
Yes, exactly. Okay, yeah, I like that. I don't have any fashion sense at all. I just dress horribly.
You make up with it, like having a big flipper?
Sure. I guess, in army fatigues or whatever they wear, I don't, I'm not wearing cheap clothes or anything.
I'm just trying to think of a quick... I guess I don't want to write fashion again, because that's already going to be one of your skills, because it's one of Samantha's, or Dr. Flotsam's.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm just trying to think of how this works narratively without it stepping on that same turf.
Oh, you're right. We could switch it up. I didn't think.
If there's something else you think your character would be horrible at, other than your buster ass fashion sense,
I don't know. I kind of like it.
I love it personally. Okay. So dresses like a dub is your -2.
Is that how we're writing that down?
I'm getting a pretty clear picture of your character. Dressing like a dove. All right. Fabulous, darlings. All right. So, we have all of your characters. I think there's a couple of things we want to do before we get into it. Okay. After all of you have created your characters and set your skills, I'm going to add 4 to fill out some space in what we might be doing in this session. And just give me half a second for that. And once we have all of those skills, those are going to be the skills in the game. All of them that we all have access to. If you did not name them personally, you're going to get a +0 to any of those rolls. So it'll just be your straight 2d6. But if you have, if it is one of the skills you created yourself, you're going to have the applicable bonuses or debuffs, whatever I should call them there. So, let's see. We have crab driving. We have swimming. We have essentially and combat stuff. You guys did a pretty good job kind of filling out the world skill tree here. There's not a ton I need to add. I can kind of have some fun with it. Wait, Zach, did you not? No, we don't have an investigation skill.
No, we don't.
All right, I'm gonna throw that in there.
Technically, I'm just smelling.
You're all gonna have 0 in investigation. It is a murder mystery.
I feel like stealth, maybe.
Hey, that's a good one I wouldn't have thought of without you. Thank you. I'm gonna write that in. You got stealth. Let's see.
Disguise, maybe. Feel free to turn any idea down. Or,
Alright, I'm gonna say... Just trying to take in the facts of the world, essentially.
Oh, okay.
So Sam came up with intuition, that's good. Changes accents. Oh, shit. Okay. Accent roll. And I'm going to make you guys roll occasionally for the accent change. Does that sound like fun? I could not do that.
As long as you don't forget.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
As long as it sounds fun, we'll do it.
I mean, my accent might just change anyway, over time. Sometimes Scottish evolves into Russian.
It do happen.
And I tend to mimic whatever accent someone else is doing.
Oh,
so
no.
Mine just might change with Sam's. And mimic is a generous use of the word.
I'm going to, because we are trying to go for a little bit of a fantasy vibe, a little bit with the murder mystery, in this feudalist kingdom, crab race kind of world. I keep envisioning it kind of like ancient Rome, I guess.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Zach said Atlantis, and I just started going with the Mediterranean kind of vibes.
Does that mean Jonald What might be a gladiator?
Yeah.
I mean, he was
Except-
kind of implying that earlier. Yeah.
Except it's for sport. There's nothing to the death. That was maybe like
Right.
ancient times, and we're more modern times.
Yeah. So since we're going for this, well, if I were gonna put a magic or technology skill in here, which one do you think would be more appropriate, or which sounds like more fun?
Animal handling. I'm stuck on my finstones, I guess.
Out of the two that you have presented, Weston, I feel like technology might be a little more in line.
It might be better for a mystery.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it.
Less of the-
Technology.
A lot of the unknown, you know.
All right. So we have smelling, silver tongue, swimming, colorblind, medicine, fashion, intuition, crab driving, hand to hand, iron liver, shy, and dressing like a dub. As well as accent, tech, investigation, and stealth. Those are the 16 skills we have for the game tonight.
When you got to crab driving, it reminded me of those old, like, college commercials where they go through the list of things you can become. I just expected you to get to the end, or get your GED.
The Mail-In Technical College of minus University. Okay, I think those are 16 skills. We're all allowed to make those kinds of... Okay, so now comes basically the fun part, where I go away for a couple of minutes, take down a couple of notes, come up with an idea for how to make this into a story. Luckily, we already have kind of the basis for this, but I'm just going to basically give us an intro, and we'll start in just a couple of minutes.
Hey, Weston, GM.
Yeah.
This is open to discussion. Do you normally need like 15 minutes? Should we take a break?
I do. I usually take a little more time, but I mean, we basically have what we need all set up right here. The story just needs its opener. We know basically what's happening already, so I don't have to do quite as much work. If Sam, if you think for the effect of the stream would be better, feel free to put us on like a 10 or 15 minute break if you feel that is appropriate.
Yeah, I can switch to a splash screen while we go through some technical stuff and you take a minute. We'll be back in a moment.
All right.
We're good.
All right, so we're going to get started here. I'm just going to quickly go over the final section for as a player stuff. This is about playing the game. This is just basic stuff. You guys are all basically used to this, but I think it's some of it's really important. So first of all, this is just think about your character, what you've built so far. Think about how they would act in this world. Your character is going to start with 10 HP and any items that make sense for you to have. So, Zach, your character's a detective. Maybe you have a magnifying glass. Whatever. Honestly, give yourselves as much as you would like, within reason. You don't need like, the BFG from Doom or anything like that. But whatever your character would have, go ahead and I give you the agency to give your character those items. Remember your skill verbs and to try and apply them whenever and however you would like. So yeah, just a little bit about the skills. Whenever you roll, you're going to roll your 2d6. You're going to add your bonuses on a 6 or higher, or 6 or lower rather. That's gonna be a failure. On a 7 to 9, that's gonna be a mixed success, and on a 10 to 12, that is gonna be you get exactly what you want. Mixed success, you're gonna probably get what you want, or you're gonna get something like it, but maybe with a cost. Let's see. Anytime you fail, you get to mark down a tally. Each of those tallies represents a +1 bonus. You can apply to any future rolls. So just remember them and let me know when you want to use them. You can't use more than 2 in any one roll. If you would like to assist your teammates, you may do that. You can use your skill verbs to try and help them out. Success grants your teammate an additional +2 to their roll. Mixed success grants a +1, and a failure means you share in whatever trouble is about to come. During gameplay, you can still make new statements about the world that become true, but you have to roll for it now. This roll follows the same rules as any other skill check, so if you fail it, the new adjustment to the world could be disastrous. But ultimately, this is silly. This is fun. That's what we're trying to do here. This isn't a serious game in that we're going to be like really... Obviously, we're playing shark people under the sea in a murder mystery at the crab races. So just lean into it, have fun, make big choices. That's when we know we've had a success, when everyone is done and we've had fun. And that is it. So, you awaken in like a strange place.
By Jove, where am I?
It's dark. It's cold. There's a foul stench on this odd, dank breeze. Just lightly, just creepily running over your clothes, across your face. It smells like death.
Well, if I could smell, I can tell this smells really bad.
That rules. That absolutely rules, Zach. Oh my god. I'm sorry, can you take that line again? I totally was distracted by how awesome that drawing was.
Oh, I can smell really good, but this smells really bad.
Why don't you roll a smelling check, my friend?
Snake eyes.
Oh. Well, we do know that your olfactory sense is coming from your ass.
Anal
so
factory.
Your anal olfactory senses.
Important to me.
So,
just to watch Sam.
I mean, you definitely smell something, but it's probably just your ass. In fact, because you got snake eyes, I'm gonna say that you poop on your own butt nose.
I just.
You just kind of, that stuff smells bad, and then you just kind of like make a shark shart.
Yeah. That's never happened to me before.
Isn't that a help?
So it's still very dark. You have some ability to kind of like sense that you're all very close together. You all woke up on the floor, and in this strange dark room that smells like death. You kind of get a sense of where each other are, but other than that, you are literally in the dark.
Okay, so Dr. Flotsam has a smoking pipe, so he pulls out the smoking pipe from his jacket pocket and, like, a match, and tries to strike it and, like, take a puff from, like, the top of his head where his mouth is. Can I see anything?
No, as you would in the sea. As you would in the sea.
Yes, of course. So as I'm striking the match, can I see anything?
Ah, yes. With the low light of the match, you can see around you. There are big stone slabs in a 4 square around you, each with their own separate walkway. You can see the corners and some of them surrounding. If you move around with the match, you can see the whole of each of these is a let's say 7-foot by 3-foot rectangle, and they look to be a big slab on top of a box. Each of them identical.
Well, that's
or
peculiar.
Mostly identical.
That's quite odd indeed. I say, take a look at this. Strangers that are with me.
The walking...
Why, you must be the, Dr. Flotsam.
Ah, my reputation precedes me.
And I turn so that you can see me.
Ah, yes.
My reputation precedes me. I am Cathris.
Yes, of course I have heard of you, Sir Cathris. Just let me put it out there at the beginning, I'm not going to take a look at the thing that you've just done. I am not your primary care physician.
And in fact, you do all know each other, at least by reputation. You all work occasionally, at least, for the royal family. And you each, in the last, at some point, before you woke up here, were talking to someone involved with the family about the recent assassination at the crab races that you were all at. And that was your last memory. At the crab races, the chaos of the assassination of the king, and you all doing your own separate end of the job. For example, Dr. Flotsam, you were tasked with investigating the body. And for our good detective, Gak, you were tasked with trying to hunt down the killer. And Commander Jonold, well, you were, of course, protecting the royal family, the prince, the queen. You were on duty. And each of you were going about your tasks, and were each of you somehow put into this, what seems to be 10 by 10 or 14 by 14 foot room. All of you laid out in the center.
Commander, what? Do you have any idea where we are?
I have no idea. All I know is that it stinks.
Could be some
Yes,
kind
for
of.
some.
If you don't mind my personal opinion, it could be some kind of morgue.
Yeah, have you been just like lighting
Yeah,
matchstick after matchstick, just investigating
Puffing
the
around
room?
using the light off of the pipe.
No, that's perfect. Okay, so yeah.
Oh, strange.
I like the morgue.
You know, I'm gonna actually, Sam, why don't you, actually, all of you can roll an investigation, check.
Okay.
Each of you using the light that, that Dr. Flotsam has provided. You can investigate the room.
I got a 4 total.
Including your bonuses, everyone?
Yep.
Yeah, it's +0 for investigation.
Just making sure.
I got a 3 and a 1.
Okay, so 8. Sam, you got,
I got a 4 total.
4.
Yeah, I was trying to show you the dice.
8, 8, and 4. Okay. I forgot my scaling here. Well, I think that's a mixed success, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 7 and 9 is a mixed success.
I don't see shit.
Between the two of you, between the two successes, I'm going to say that you have investigated the room thoroughly. Dr. Flotsam providing the light, but really just noticing that everything's made out of this really nice polished stone. But you guys are able to, between the three of you, determine that you're actually in a crypt. An underground crypt.
Of course,
There seems to be no exits. The one hallway built into this crypt that would lead you further in has collapsed. And you are unsure how you even got in here. Because the collapsed tile hallway looks like it's been that way for some time.
Commander, perhaps you can escort us out.
I'd be more than obliged. No wonder it smells like dead bodies. The walls are spewing them.
Yes.
Yes, of course, as I said, a crypt, of course.
Dr. Flotsam, I'd appreciate it if you looked me in the eyes when speaking to me.
Swings around.
I said, oh yes, of course, this is a crypt. I've said this the entire time, yes.
I did not hear you until you were facing me. Thank you.
That's quite peculiar, as my mouth is on the top of my head. Perhaps you do need an examination.
I wonder if we can pick up these stones and clear the area.
Yeah, you know what? Give that a hand-to-hand check. I know that you're not punching the rocks, but you're going to use your manly strength developed in martial combat training to try and clear these rocks away for you and your newfound friends.
Alright, so roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2d6 and add your +2.
I got a 9 + 2, 11.
Hey, that's great. Okay, well, yeah. You start pulling away these rocks. It's slow going. But, you slowly but surely stacking these large boulders and slabs of brick and mortar that was used to make this crypt, just stacking them on top of these other these graves, you make at least a path for all three of you that all three of you are able to fit through. In the next room, you find yourself. There's a very similar aesthetic to the room. Everything pretty much looks the same. It's a 14 by 14 foot room that has 4 graves in the center, and then walls stacked high with other graves. There is an end to the hallway, but you see some light from above.
Look, there's light up ahead.
I put down the corpse that I was nibbling on. I believe that might be the way out.
You don't know where it's been.
Dude, you gotta roll an iron liver for that.
Oh, for the corpse?
Yeah.
A 4.
Well, I say, is that healthy?
Yeah, you definitely still pooping. You're just leaving a trail. You're a snail shark.
Ew.
This is unpleasant. Stop eating corpses, you maniac.
He's a shark.
Oh yeah, sharks do have good immune systems, but you did do really bad on that roll, so I'm sorry. Maybe you're not pooping, but your stomach hurts a lot.
You should leave that alone, old sport. No idea how long it's been there.
Oh, I've been waiting to shit that license plate for months.
We gotta get you a pet catfish, my friend.
Oh man, that'd be perfect. Oh my god. Oh yeah, so you see the light filtering in from above. There's no other apparent exits. What would you like to do?
I lie flat on the floor so I can look up.
All right. Well, do a.
Don't lay down right there, Dr. Flotsam. A little over there.
No. Go ahead and everyone. You know what? So you're laying flat on the ground on your back,
Yeah.
looking straight up at the ceiling. You can see there's a grate, like a simple grate at the top of the ceiling. Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
5.
I had a pretty low. You didn't have to do very well on this. I guess that's technically a failure, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Oh, some shit got in my eye.
Perfect. Okay. So you were looking at the ceiling, but you are in water, and there is a shark pooping. So you got a little dookie in your eye.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get up and go to my medical bag and take some antibiotics immediately.
I mean, you are.
Fuel oil in your eye immediately.
Yeah, you need.
Help, I need some saline solution. Does anybody have some?
All right. Anybody else want to look at the ceiling?
Commander, I believe you should investigate.
Let me see if I can jump to the top.
Go ahead and everyone roll investigation, or anyone who would like to.
I will.
Not
Sick.
to slow things down, but my character won't because he's afraid of heights.
What'd you get?
6.
Well, that's better than Sam did.
Oh,
However, it is still a failure.
oh,
Crap on one of the
Dear.
drinks.
So you guys are just like, unfortunately, Dick Gak is just, he's a shitstorm right now. Dick Gak,
it's all up to me, I suppose. And I
Yeah.
pull out some parchment. Dearest Mittens, I write to you in the worst of travesties. I have shit myself, and now I must swim and investigate. Please enjoy the extra food that I left out for you. Yeah, I mean that's a 4 minus 2, so the adventure's coming to a screeching halt.
investigate, you get a 0 on, but that's still a 4.
Okay, so it's still a 4.
Now you all have doo-doo in your eyes. You're very sad about this. Or I guess you can feel however you want. It's not up to me. Feel however you want about the shit in your eyes.
I'm feeling some kind of way about it.
Worst part is I don't know what color this shit is.
It's brown, you idiot, brown!
Hey, you guys! Hey, down there! Hey! Can you hear me?
I say, who is it up there?
I noticed there was a bunch of shit coming out of this grate, and I thought, that's not how sewers usually work. You need help?
Well, stop your shit talking and get us out of here.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm Skunk, by the way, hi! And you see the grate open and a ladder drop down.
I'm gonna climb the ladder.
Commander, you should secure our escape. And I'll go next.
You won't make it up the ladder. You don't have to roll for that. You guys are rolling terrible tonight, so I'm just gonna give you this one. It's a ladder. You shouldn't have to roll for ladders, damn it.
I make a point not to look down.
Hi guys! I'm Skunk. I said that already, but I just wanted to make sure you remember my name because it's Skunk.
It's nice to meet you, Skunk.
Who are you guys? Why are you in there? Why are you in the sewer?
Wish I could remember. I am Dr. Flotsam. Perhaps you've heard of me?
Wow. You're a doctor?
Yes, currently...
Wow, you must have money! I have some money!
I have some smoking tobacco and a betting ticket from last Tuesday.
Oh, you're a gambler. Okay, well, you're broke, bitch.
Do you want the betting ticket? It's no good anymore.
Yeah, no, I understand you have a gambling problem. It's fine. I don't judge. Anyway,
Strikes
you
a
guys,
match.
you guys notice you're in the stables. You're still in the stadium. You were underneath the stadium the whole time. So you're still in the same location. You're looking at Skunk, a jellyfish-headed boy of about 8 who works at the stables. He is dressed in basically the fish world equivalent of plastic bags. He is the poorest of the poor. He gets no money working at these stables. He obviously is more or less property of the royal family.
Dobby-esque.
You can tell just by looking at him that, he doesn't necessarily have the best time in the world, but he seems to have a bright disposition. So anyway, guys, if you have money, I would like some money.
Greetings and salutations.
I didn't save you from the sewer.
I shall give you my monocle.
Your monocle?
Yes, so that you may look as a fancy person would.
That's very sweet of you. Dr. Flotsam, I don't know how to say this, but this is the nicest thing anyone's ever given me!
Oh dear. Hold on. I've some Ambien you can also take.
No, I don't do drugs. It's just
I can prescribe it. It's fine.
I'm strange, I don't know if you guys like punk music, but it's pretty cool. They're my only family, and I like it. Anyway, hey guys, so how'd you get down there? No one comes in the sewer. No one goes into the sewer since the turtles got caught.
I defer to my colleagues.
It was weird because I saw you guys like earlier. You were in a cart, like you looked dead.
What?
Yeah, you were being carried by a crab and this guy in a cloak. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm being biased here. It could have been a lady, I guess, or maybe even somebody who's non-binary or gender fluid, or who knows, really.
I take my pulse to make sure I'm not dead.
Are you?
What?
Wow.
I'm talking to Jonald right now.
What? Wait, what was the last thing you guys remember?
I remember being in a crypt.
Before that, we all met up to talk about what happened at the murder races.
Oh.
Yes, I was called to check in a body. There was a body I was going to investigate.
I do recall I was doing some investigating of my own.
Yes, and I do recall looking into most of what happened that night and talking to everyone.
Do you were investigating the king's murder, and then you were knocked out, and you're not dead? You must be the luckiest sons of bitches on the fucking planet!
I'm covered in shit, so maybe not the luckiest.
Hey, you're alive! Wait, it isn't real funny. So it's only just like happened. It was only like a couple hours ago. If you guys are supposed to be investigating, you should probably find that cart that had your bodies in it, or like the person who was driving it, or I don't know. Maybe if you had money, I could remember. I don't know.
You've been a tremendous help, scum. And I believe Commander What can write you a check.
As we walk out, I just flip him a $100 behind my shoulder. And it hits the... like a coin, you know?
Of course it's $100.
Alright, thanks, I guess. Cheapskate. Bye!
We got the directions, correct?
Skunk, one last thing, if you will.
Oh, what?
Did the races come to a close? Do you know if drinking heavily was the final winner among the crab racing?
No, I'm sorry.
Last I heard, it was I had just broken up, was in first place, quickly followed by drinking heavily.
No, it was Masters of the Crabiverse that won.
And I start ripping up my ticket.
I also
you,
like
scum.
discreetly drop a ticket on the ground and try to cover it up with some gravel.
Thank you, scum. You've been most beneficial.
Yeah, it's skunk, but whatever.
So, which way did the cart go?
Oh! Now you want to ask me questions? Okay, I see how it is.
I thought that one of us had paid you for that.
I got Yeah, okay, but then you came back. I thought we were friends is all.
I gave you my monocle.
Yeah, I know. That's why I thought we were friends. Then you just left me here.
Do you
Be a stable boy.
It's a sand dollar. Take
I'm
it or
only
leave it.
8. You could adopt me. Heartless bastards. I could be your son.
No, you wouldn't like that.
Low life punk scum.
I'll go cry later about it. Anyway, they came from over that way, and then they went that way, and I didn't know where you were from there. I was busy picking up shit in the stables because I'm 8, and that's what my life is.
It will get better. Someday you will be 9 and someone else will be 8, and the 8-year-old will shovel the shit for you.
Yeah, it'll be real good someday. Someday when I die.
No, just next year. Are you sure you don't want that Ambien?
As Skunk's crawling into fetal position, weeping.
I'm just gonna write a prescription and like
You
leave a
see
small
out of the
bottle
corner
of like
of
3 pills.
But out of the corner of your eye, you see a figure move about 100 yards away from you, quickly from one end to the other. They're completely cloaked. You can't see any discernible features of them. You're looking at the entrance into the raceway where the crabs would go, and essentially they run from outside of that gate over past the stables, heading the opposite direction of you.
I grab Dr. Flotsam and turn him so that he can see what I'm looking at.
Oh, crikey!
Dr. Flotsam, tell me what you see.
Crikey, that's a right streak, that is!
Arr, but what color it be?
Looks to be blackish. What? It's moving so
Do you
fast.
pursue the cloaked figure that's running away from you?
I'm being held, but
I'll hold Dr. Flotsam and pursue and yell out for Commander what? Commander what? Follow us.
Thank you, Jelly Bag Boy. I pity you and respect you. Goodbye. And we run off.
All right.
Is this also the direction the cart went?
No. You keep running. though, right?
Crikey!
I have no say in it. I'm being held.
You turn the corner.
You really like his black coat, so you're like, you need to find out who made it.
You see ahead of you a paved path, cobblestone, towards the stadium seating, where people would go, leading directly to kind of the general seating. None of the fancy boxes or anything like that. They have their own entrance. But you see the cloaked figure heading that direction. You're still about 100 yards away.
Can I? Is there a nearby crab and carriage? And I'll throw Dr. Flotsam into the driver's seat.
Oh, no, don't
There
like
it is.
that. No, thank you.
Navigate the seas there, Dr. Flotsam.
No, you don't want me doing that. No, you don't.
A bit to port.
Anyone? There is a crab cart and a crab nearby.
Don't worry, Dr. Flotsam, I got this.
Okay. Jonald takes the reins. You guys all pile into the cart. All right, Jonald,
Dr.
roll a...
Will.
Sorry?
Oh, I was just gonna say Dr. Watson, maybe against his will.
Well, I was
No.
no, just against driving.
Yeah.
No, you just don't want me in charge. I'm fine with riding in him.
Go ahead and roll for it, Dan. Crab driving.
8.
8. Anybody want to assist? That's almost a success. All we need is +1.
Can't be me.
Arr, I be assisting.
It's the thing I'm real bad at.
You can use any of your skills to assist.
Oh.
Any skills in the game.
I get out and push using sport fighting.
You go again, Zach?
I get out of the cart and push.
All right. Go ahead and roll. I guess.
Sport fighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it. Whatever you want. You're gonna get +0. I was thinking tech, or crab driving could be your roll. Whatever you want. Either way, you're gonna get a plus. You're not gonna get any bonuses to this roll because it's not smelling your silver tongue.
Me gets a 7 for a +1 to me hearty mates roll.
You rolled a
Plus
7.
1. You got a 7. Yeah.
All right, let's get this crap talking.
Yeah, mixed success makes it a 9. That is a success. Jonald, the reins fall into your hand. Detective Gak jumps out, starts pushing the cart to get a jump start going, right? And you take off like lightning. This crab is, I guess, one of the racing crabs because it definitely run pretty fast. You actually catch almost all the way up to this guy before he ducks into the crowd. He is trying to lose you in the audience. What would you like to do?
I would like to try and locate that jacket that he's wearing with my fashion sensibilities.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Go ahead and roll for that, Sam.
Alright. See if I can spot this fancy jacket. That's a no. Even with the bonus, that's only a 4. Wait, I can use some of my fail tallies, right? Because I have 2.
It
That's
would make
still
it a
not
6,
enough.
but that's still
Yeah.
going to be a fail.
Darn.
Unless everyone
Move
jumps
aside,
into this.
Doctor.
What do you got, Zach?
I'm gonna smell him out, and I use my gills for that, so it sounds like.
Okay.
Let's not do that too much. People might be in headphones. People might be in headphones.
Not the
Oh, sorry.
audience we're trying to attract, Zach.
Save it for your OnlyFans, man.
Leave it to Royal Dick Gak.
Royal Dick Gag. Okay, so, yeah, go ahead and roll. You're smelling.
That's a 9 plus a 2 is 11.
Yeah,
It's much more effective than looking for a coat.
you're not even just using your gills. Your anal olfactory senses are coming in strong. And you, using a combination of all of your sniffing power and prowess, you are able, you land right on top of this cloaked person. You take them to the ground. What would you like to do from here?
Oh, like I tackled them?
You have them in your hand. You can take them to the ground. You could do. What do you do?
Our Commander Fox, give me a hand.
You got it, sir.
Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me!
I'm gonna search my medical bag for like a tranquilizer. that I can administer. Just to calm him down.
Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Do you know who I am?
Oh, I dare say that's too much.
Maybe it was a stun gun that was an eel. No, I don't know. Or could it be a sedge?
You see in this cloak one of your, you wouldn't probably call them a colleague, Dr. Flotsam, but they do wear the royal robes of medicine. But you can tell by their identifying markers that they are more into the metaphysical, say. Maybe spiritual sciences?
I dare say it's a quack.
They are unconscious from this tranquilizer. You have them in the stands. There are people kind of still filtering out. After the assassination attempt, the races were called for the day. So there are no longer any more races. But people tend to carouse, drink, talk to their community, hang out there even after the races sometimes. So people are still there, but not in full numbers.
Weekend at Bernie's? Weekend at Bernie's? Let's carry him out. Pretend he's drunk.
No, you guys are among commoners. You have, ultimately, no one's who's going to talk to you? You guys have more authority than anybody in this crowd right now.
I just don't want to draw attention in case he's got other friends around.
Oh, well then roll stealth for me. Each of you can do this if you'd like.
4!
Can I smell?
Smell?
I want to smell. To see if he's got any lookouts or someone else.
All right. Okay. I'll allow the flavor. Anyone else wants to get creative with theirs as well? Can make an argument.
Well, I'm not trying to be stealthy. I'm just looking out to see if there's anyone else.
I see. What's the results?
10 for stealth.
4.
Oh, nice
10.
card.
Yeah. What you got, Zach?
For my smell, I got a 4 plus 2 is a 6, and I'm gonna use one tally to. Actually, no, I'll hold on to my tallies.
Okay. Luckily, with Dan's result of 10, you definitely aren't drawing unwanted attention. But you smell no collaborators or no one that has this person's scent on them, Zach. Nearby, at least. Not... At least in this crowd.
Okay.
So you take him out of the crowd. Nearby is a small. It's kind of like a medical. If for injured riders and things like that. So it's a little medical check-in place, not too far from here, that Dr. Flotsam is aware of, and you guys can use that space if that is what you choose. But that's up to you.
What's the other option?
Well, there is a stadium full of people. Many people saw the murder go down. It was brazen. It was blatant. The king was sitting in his booth when one of the Mer Knights, essentially, of your order, walked up to him and put a knife in his back, just as casually as it comes.
That's
The
why I was
reason the reason why this isn't an open shut case is this person was immediately interrogated and has no recollection of the events that went down. When he was finally put before the interrogation, which Detective Gack, you would have actually been probably administering yourself.
Sure.
With maybe even Jonald looking on, as it was one of your nights. You conducted the investigation and found that this person, it was like their memory had been wiped. Any action they took in the last day, completely gone. After the murder, all they remember is waking up with a knife, bloody knife in their hand. And not too long after that is when you were mysteriously unconscious. Did
Dr. Flotsam, perhaps we head to the medical tent.
Well, I say if you think that's what we should do. I can definitely put him on the examination table and we can take a peek at what is going down.
Is there anything that erases memory, Doc?
There are several medical conditions that could cause memory loss, but until I am able to look at the patient, I'm unsure of what could be the cause.
okay. You guys make it to the medical tent. I assume you try and wake this cloaked huckster.
Yeah, we'll secure him first, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
Don't want you falling off of the table.
all right. So you strap him down to a table.
Yeah, an exam table.
Excellent. Excellent.
Got the
okay.
nice, paper over it for sanitation reasons.
Yeah, of course, of course.
I've
Put his
got
feet
my
in some
squirt
stirrups.
gun out I've got my squirt gun out if he gets unruly.
Of course. You have to be
Squirt
prepared.
pistol.
The only thing that defeats a bad guy with a squirt gun is a good guy with a squirt gun.
And we're chasing him because he was in the crypt, right? And then he ran away.
You're
He was
chasing
just
him
looking
because-
shady.
Skunk
Yeah.
told you
He was in the
about a
crypt.
cloaked.
We were. What's that?
Skunk told you about a cloaked figure that was driving the cart that you all three were knocked out in.
Yes. Okay. And then we
And then
saw
you
him.
saw a cloaked figure very soon
Yeah.
after.
Moving very quickly.
So we got him strapped down.
Yes, well, I could administer something to wake them up, or you could do about it by fisticuffs.
Yeah. Let me give him a good old slap.
What have I done? I'm sorry. Who are you people?
You're guilty, man. You're guilty.
What?
He's got the old waggly fish tongue.
Seems to have a case of lazy tongue.
Doctor, what's that cost from? Is that from something he could have been given to make his memory get erased?
Well, you're either born with it, or you have to ingest something that causes it.
I am just an old spiritual advisor to the family. What do you want with me? I have done nothing. Do you have a problem
What's
with
your
me?
name? What's your name, man?
I am Lazarus.
And why were you running, worm tongue?
Well, you see, I often like to admire the crabs up close, but I know it's against the rules, so when I came out of the racetrack visiting my favorite crab, I saw you toughs looking at me, and I felt guilty, so I ran. But I have a note from the prince that says that I'm allowed to be there. I have a note from the prince. It's right here. If you could just pull it out of my breast pocket.
Sounds like a bunch of catfish food.
I have it in my breast. Pull it out. I swear to you.
I say check for the note.
He already admitted to being guilty, man.
Just of loving crabs.
Now you know very well that if you have a royal pardon, that is the guilt is admonished.
You pull the note out of the breast pocket, and it says, Mage Lazarus is allowed to pet at least one crab per race. Signed, Prince Thinzor. And it does look official. It's on royal stationery. The script looks familiar.
What was the prince's name?
Thinzor.
I don't think that's what you said the first time, but okay.
Oh, I might have said Thinzer. I can't tell if I made an O or an E. What do you guys like more? Thinzer or Thinzor?
Either or.
Perhaps it changes on the accent.
There you go. Brilliant. See, I've told you everything.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was just looking at the crabs.
Oh, yeah, he's got a note, you guys. We gotta let him go.
Where's the crab cart you were driving then? You wiggle worm tongue?
I can't drive them.
Stalker, I'll slap you again.
I have a fear of all wood.
We got a hot tip says you were driving us around.
Yeah, I want to smell if he's lying.
Smell it, Jack.
Alright, you guys, may all roll, either, Sam, you have intuition if you'd like to roll. You could roll investigation, I'm not gonna be mad about it. Go ahead and everyone, roll 2d6 if you would like.
I'm using 2 of my fail points so that I can have a 7.
I can't. Is that a 8 plus 2?
I got it. Yep.
And Dan, you got a 3 total?
Yeah.
I got a 5, but I'm adding 2.
No, that's a mixed success, a big success, and a failure. We're gonna call. Okay.
I put my anal factory right up to his face so I can smell that lie.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do, Lazarus is like, no, please, not your butthole nose. and you, okay. You all take a moment to confer amongst each other. You share a little bit of information back and forth, and in a couple of minutes, you're able to deduce this guy's not telling 100% of the truth. First of all, no one is allowed on the racetrack except for jockeys and crabs, even under a royal decree. The prince has no authority to typically do that. None of you all know it's banned. It's strictly verboten. No one has ever been given that kind of privilege. Furthermore, because your sense of smell is so keen. You can tell this person hasn't touched a crab in at least 24 hours. Has been nowhere
Hey,
near a
man.
crab.
You don't have crabs.
What do you mean?
lying?
Where'd you get that fish breath?
I don't, oh dear, oh.
You know, I'm
Doctor,
really
what-
much better about examining dead bodies.
I don't, I'm simple and innocent, and as he's fumbling and frightened, out of a pocket around his hip falls a silver pocket watch. It clings to the floor, and as it hits the floor, it bounces from one side to the other. And you can notice that it has the identifying markers as it spins. You can notice that it has a certain pattern that elicits some sort of attention. Upon further investigation, you notice that this has the markings of a hypnotist's pocket watch. It is not used for keeping time.
And his jacket is a jacket from, you said that one like cult religion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's, yeah, I forgot if we identified what the jacket was yet.
I mean, it's the religion of the royals, which is basically like it's a cultural religion. It has a lot to do with the people, but it's definitely not practiced by many people in your country at this point. Very old school, very traditional, very fundamentalist. You know, so it's fallen out of popularity for more kind of egalitarian kind of forms of religion and preference to science. But the royals still hold this religion up as the state religion.
I hold up the watch. Hey, Lazarus, what's your last name? Rasputin?
Well, I guess the jig is up, Pilgrim. You've got me now. I thought I had covered my tracks. But it was me. It was me who put you in that crypt. What are you gonna do about it?
Squirt pistol.
I
That's
pick you
right.
up by the, I don't know what you are, I don't know what you're made of, but I pick you up by the fish gills, and I hold you against the wall. I
Yeah,
rip
no,
you,
I didn't.
I rip
totally-
you out.
Yeah, I didn't describe him. He's like a monkfish person.
So yeah, I
He's just
squeeze your-
slimy and kind of like he's sweating just constantly.
All right, well,
Impressive
if you
for a
still
fish.
And say, I'll pop your eyes straight out of your little fish, slimy fish head.
Yo, wait. First, we might want to find out why he did that to us.
Go ahead and kill me, Pilgrim. I ain't feared death for a long time.
All right.
Jack, what do you think?
Hold
What do you
my-
think about this?
Hey, man, if he's still willing to die, maybe we shouldn't kill him right away like the doctor said. Maybe we should look at this Prince Finzer. He wrote us this bogus note.
Great point.
Well, if we ain't gonna kill him and he ain't gonna talk, I'm gonna put him back to sleep, okay?
Sounds good, Doctor.
Alright, say hello to Mr. Benzodiazepine.
I like todos. Okay. So, Lazarus is unconscious. You're still in the tent. You have found his hypnotist's pocket watch. You have the letter that supposedly is from Prince Thinzer, about him being able to go into the crab, the race, onto the racetrack and inspect crabs, and pet them if he would like. Are you guys going to stay in the tent, keep him strapped there? Are you going to go out into the greater world? Or did you already put him asleep? Or are you still...
I think...
Yeah, put him to sleep.
Yeah, I think I want to take a moment with my cohorts here. It looks like this story goes all the way up to the top, friends. The Prince Thinzer is our next suspect. If we're gonna make our next steps, we gotta make them carefully. We might unstir a stone that hasn't been unturned by anyone except us. The corruption could go all the way to the top.
Well, how do you know that it is not, how you say, forgery?
I can smell it.
The prince had the what, I guess, what are they called? The friar?
The merchants.
The father? Or the what?
The prince employed this Lazarus to hypnotize the Mernites to carry out the dastardly deed of murdering his father, so that he himself could become king.
But doesn't it make a lot more sense if maybe this person took the watch, hypnotized the prince to make the message? Could that not also be true?
There's only one way to find out, but if I'm right, we better swim lightly.
So are you not going to tell us where we are going?
We're going to the prince, but no one can know we're there.
That seems difficult. We are quite high profile.
I agree, my friends.
I know of an
Commander.
old crap costume we could put on. It takes about 3 people. But we could move in through the back door, into the service entrance, and say we're there with the band.
I knew you had a plan, Commander. What?
Just put on the head and shut up.
I don't think you want me downwind or upwind from the rest of you in this
No,
three-person
I should...
costume scenario.
No, you are in the rear. You are in the rear, certainement.
That is where my anal factory works its magic.
I will never be happy with your anatomy.
Okay. You guys have a plan?
I mean, I guess. What is the costume?
You're gonna be the band.
I thought we were gonna be in a crab costume.
Yeah, I thought it was like a crab thing going.
Like
I thought you said you were gonna pretend you're gonna sneak in pretending you were the band, but you're gonna be crabs.
with the band, sneak in with the band.
It's a Trojan crab.
Okay. Yes, the Trojan crab.
Yes.
I see. Okay. So you'll need a crab shell.
I have a crab costume.
Oh, okay. You have the access to your...
Yeah, 'cause
Is it...
everything in the military, and that's part, the Royal Guard, like, we just have access to it because we can get to it. Maybe someone would find out, but...
It's like a mascot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so you'll have to stop by, like, somewhere to get it.
Yes.
Okay. Alright,
Or could it be at the place we're going to? No, I guess.
Well,
we'd have to get it.
You do know that the armory, where you will be able to find this crab costume, is nearby the castle, where the royals live. So it would be very close by from one to get to the other. And you're not too far from any of it here at the stadium. Stadium. The rich don't like to travel very far, so it's basically like built in the backyard of the castle.
All right. Let's go get it.
Let's go get it. Hold my hand, quick.
Now, remember, we cannot be ourselves. We will have to be someone else. Pretend. Maybe pick a different accent.
Oui.
Okay,
Chocolate
let's see.
blue, I am just fit hot.
Oh.
So in traveling to this armory that you have access to, Dan, do any of you, is it just a normal travel? You guys are just walking straight there?
Well, is
Yeah, just take on the streets. We'll take it on the streets.
Okay. Yeah, you get there, no problem. You enter the armory, you go to where you know the suit would be. There's a couple other of the Mer Knights wandering around, but you are, the highest ranking among them, so no one's really questioning anything you're doing. They do think it's funny that you have these two people with you, but they're both of pretty high ranking in the society, so no one really has anything to question here. It might be a little strange, but nothing completely out of the ordinary. You find this crab costume. Do you get into it now, or do you wait till you're outside the armory?
So
Now.
we put it on and then walk out the back door, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Try to find the band.
I kind of feel like I need all of you to roll for this.
okay.
But, I mean, technically, you all have skills that apply to almost this exact thing. Sam, I'm going to have you roll crab driving.
Oh boy.
Dan, I'm going to have you roll dressing like a dub. And Zach, I'm going to have you roll, I can't really justify making you roll colorblind, so I'm going to have you roll swimming.
Sure.
Something not shitty. Okay. 8.
Eight, Dan?
Also,
9.
All right, so even with your -2s, you all roll well enough to, if you average it out, you guys succeed.
All right.
It's about time. I've switched dice 3 times now.
So you effectively, all three of you operate this crab suit Trojan horse thing, and navigate it successfully out of the armory. Who's where in the crab? Who's doing what?
I'll be in the middle.
All right, so you're the eyes.
I'm the eyes. All right.
Who's on the left? Who's on the right? Or forward and backward?
I think my arms are in the claws.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm the caboose for this thing. I'm just the butt.
Yeah.
All right.
In the leg.
So if Dan, you're operating the claws and 2 of the feet. Zach, you are operating the other 2 feet.
Yes, and the butt.
And then the doctor.
And the butt.
Or Sam's the eyes. And the maybe controlling. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Ratatouilleing the way.
Yeah. Blossom is your eyes and guide in navigating the world around you.
Okay, go left now. Okay, go left. Okay, go right. Forward. 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 Okay, go left.
Okay, you have covered most of the distance in between you and the castle. Do you want to go in? You're coming in as the as with the band, correct?
Yeah. It could be with but the band and maybe other people that would be in the celebratory celebrations of the crab races, but they're all going in the back door because maybe they're done or it's over or the murder made him stop.
Yeah, the mood in the city is not necessarily majorly celebratory.
Yeah. So that's
very
in the back entrance maybe, putting
But on your way there, what you do here, as you are passing civilians and other knights that are around you, they don't really even take notice of you. This is fairly common. You're just like a crab at this point. So everyone's pretty just like, whatever. Like, you're just kind of like, it's like if we just saw a cow walking down the road. Super, wild, especially if you live in a rural area. But here it's not insane. Anyway, as you pass people on the street, you start hearing about, typical tributes to royalty. Long live, the king is dead, long live the king, and things like that. But you also start hearing about the king's brother, Prince Jorp. You start hearing, you know what, I'm going to have you guys roll for it. Go ahead. You are hearing rumors. So, what do you guys think would be an applicable role for yourselves?
Investigate.
Go ahead and roll investigate, Zach.
You got a failure of 5. But we'll see with you.
I'll take a risk. I'll go intuition.
All right.
6. But we could make that a 7.
What you got, Dan?
4.
All right, we have an averaged mixed success. So you hear, say you pass a humble peasant, and they're talking to their neighbor or something like that. They're saying something along the lines of, "Well, gee, that Prince Thinzor sure did a number on his father. What a fucking scumbag! I cannot believe the inloyalty that these kind of people have for each other. These royals just tear each other apart. Don't give a hell." you pass another person. Maybe it's a knight, and he's whispering about, "Oh yes, Prince Jort was always so kind. I do think that he'll lead us in the right direction as a nation." And you pass some high society types, and they're saying something like, "Oh yes, I do quite like the fact that we will have some change in leadership. Whichever way it ends up going, I'm sure the Queen, oh yes, the Queen will lead us in the right direction. Yes, Dorst has always been quite lovely. Queen Dorst is my favorite queen in our lineage." And you approach the portcullis. It is open. You guys walk through if you'd like.
Forward?
Do I smell anything? Do I smell anything fishy? I mean, aside from the normal fishy smell around here.
Roll for it.
How long you been waiting to say that, Zach?
Actually, it just occurred to me. I'm a terrible person at this game. 6 plus 2 is 8.
There's no guards.
Whoa, York, I need to get a good smell.
Sorry, go
There's
ahead.
no guards on. No, I'm sorry. There's no guards on duty. It doesn't look like anybody is going to stop you or even question you as you walk through the gate.
And we're walking.
Which direction, Dr. Blossom?
Forward. Forward. Okay, to the left. Forward. Forward. Okay, stop.
Ow, my arm!
You enter the foyer. What's the main room? It doesn't matter. You enter the main room of the castle. It branches off in many directions. You've all been here, so you don't have to like wonder which direction you're supposed to go. The performance, or I guess where performers would go, the equivalent of the green room. You can navigate your way there, but you can. You're in the castle in your crab disguise. You guys have kind of the. What are you trying to do?
We gotta find the prince, y'all.
Yeah, I think right now he's at the bathing room getting ready.
Yes. He is more than likely in the bathing room. He and his mother and his uncle, who is also in the box with the king, we're all covered in blood, let's say, after the murder, and they all had to get cleaned up.
Together?
Separately.
Oh, okay.
So
Which way do we go?
Well, you know exactly which way
we
to
all
go.
know
You-
which way to go.
You make your,
Directionally.
you make your way
Forward!
to-
Forward!
Thank
Okay,
you.
forward! Okay, stop.
Thank you. Ow,
make-
my arm!
You make your way to the royal bathing chambers. There is a guard posted on duty, and as you approach him, he's like, "What's your business here?"
We just
Crap.
Crab
pause
noise.
together.
Ah, you're a performing crab. You want to
I
make out?
start twerking.
I guess that's not cool. Alright, you little crab. Pats him on the head. You could go in the back door, because this is just a regular door you won't fit through.
No, we can go sideways.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Hey, wait a minute.
There it is.
We close the door behind us.
Okay, forward. Faster. Okay, sideways.
You enter the royal bathing chamber. It is... You guys know that the first chamber is just like where you get towels, soap, the typical like necessities or fancy oils, whatever you want for whatever a royal would want for their fancy baths. And you know that it branches off into several different chambers. Each member of the family would have their own royal bathroom. So mom, dad, prince, they all have their separate bathing chamber.
Blowing with the freshest hot air.
To get to, they were built in order. So the kings is first, the queens would be second, and the princes would be third in the row of rooms.
I ditch the costume, pull out my water pistol. All right, y'all. Time to bust in on the prince.
So you're out of the crab now, or are you still in the crab?
I'm saying we should ditch the costume and start investigating.
Yeah, you don't see anyone in the room.
Like around the corner or something?
Huh?
Is the prince in the bathtub around the corner?
Yeah, they're all separate rooms. They have, yeah, exactly. They have. Yeah.
We're in the prince's room?
No, you're in like the main supplies room where you would get, the royals would get their, like, flowers and oils and
like
bath salts and.
Oh, I see. Yeah, supply closet. Okay. And we need to get to the prince's bathing room.
Yeah, I'm gonna have... So yeah, are you headed that direction?
Yeah, so I don't think we need the costume anymore. We snuck in.
No.
It's time to do some investigating.
Yeah. And we're trying to find the prince to ask him about the letter.
According to the royal dick, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, but maybe we should take some towels, okay? Just in case, because you don't want to see if he is not clothed. No cloth, you should cover it up, okay?
I do declare that's a good idea, Dr. Flotsam.
Hey.
Okay, you make your way past the king's bathing room. You make your way past the queen's bathing room. Go ahead, everyone, roll 2d6 for me.
4.
6.
Ah. 4, 6, and 7. Okay.
We're not good at our jobs.
Yeah.
Alright. Actually, oddly, I know I didn't tell you what you were rolling for. But Sam, I applied your fashion bonus,
Oh.
and Dan, Oh, I actually didn't apply. I didn't apply anything for you, but Zach, I applied your smelling bonus. So your 4 becomes a 6. Sam's 6 becomes a 7, and Dan's 7 is just a 7. But that is an average enough that I am going to tell you that you can tell both of the other, or no, not both of them. The King's is empty, but the Queen's is not, and it's quite loud in there. And it sounds sexual. And you are at the Prince's bathing chamber. Do you knock? Do you go right in? How do you handle this?
Listen, y'all. Sounds like something's going down right here in the Queen's room. Maybe we should check it out.
You know she's not alone. You can tell it's not just her voice.
Well, wouldn't that be considered a bit rude and intrusive? Now, I don't got the best intuition, but something tells me if the Queen's getting some, I don't want to get in the way.
She sounds like she could be in pain. She's in trouble.
That's how you
Sounds
interpret that?
Sounds like she's getting stuffed like a crab sandwich.
Crab sandwich! I'm fucking dead!
MVP.
Oh my god! Sorry, I don't mean to
Kill the
interrupt. What were
DM.
you-
Kill the DM.
Yeah, that's a fair estimation. A fair estimation, Jonald.
But we moved the room, right? We went to the Prince's room.
Yes, are you knocking? Are you walking right in? Or are you making different decisions?
Royal dick! And I kick the door down.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay, I'm a doctor.
What are you doing in my room? I'm naked!
I have a towel for you.
Who the fuck are you? You work for my family, yet you're invading my bathing chambers!
It's okay, I am a doctor. Here is a
I
towel.
have your jobs! Leave me! My father was just murdered!
Prince Theinzer, did you authorize this? And I hold up the documentation that Lazarus had.
You fool! You bumbling dick! I sign hundreds of certificates a day! I don't have time for this! My heart is broken!
So it was kind of strange how you would say that your father was murdered because didn't you kind of do the stab?
How dare you? What is your name?
I am Dr. Jetsam.
Dr. Jetsam. I highly recommend you learn some tact. This is not how you talk to a member of the royal family. Get out, or I will have your head.
Yeah, but okay, if you want to stay a suspect for regicide, I guess that's okay. You know, that's okay. If you want to be, you know, the guy who is suspected of regicide and patricide and all of the other sides.
Suspect away, you fucking maniac! What do I have to gain? My fucking uncle is next door fucking my mother, and you think I killed my father?
Well, technically, because of the whole monarchy thing, you would be next in line for the crown, not your uncle, because you are the heir to the throne.
She's marrying him! You fucking monkey!
No, but that doesn't matter, because the line of succession.
Listen to me. I inherit nothing today, except for years of heartbreak, trauma, and never having a father!
Then why'd you write the letter that hasn't been written in 25 years to let him go see a crab on the Bikini Downs? The first letter written in 25 years.
Who let you in here? Gods! Gods!
I scored him.
Please!
Cool your jets and cover up already. Use that towel we gave you 10
Okay,
minutes
so
ago.
I'm just going to go into my bag and I'm going to get my Ambien again. And I just kind of like, while he's screaming, throw it in his mouth.
Sorry, I kind of got into that there. Everyone roll.
Also, y'all, maybe we should head into that queen's room.
Or
got
we
an 8.
listen through the vents.
Oh, way to go.
I know.
I've got a couple tallies I might use.
Guards. 3 of them show up behind you.
The prince has gone insane. He must be taken away to an asylum.
Commander, what? You handle these fellas. I'm checking on the queen.
They start, they
Yeah.
go to start putting you in manacles.
Hua! Hua! I push them all away. Hua! With
Yeah.
some crazy acrobatic skills, like a front flip and a back flip, but at the same time.
Roll for
I
it.
say, henchman, see what?
Quick! Oh, wait, so are we? What? I have no idea what we're doing. Are we busting the queen's room, or?
You're trying to fight guards from putting you in a dungeon right now.
Yeah, but I mean, what is? I mean, like not that in immediate terms, but we got the letter.
So, the prince is pointing the finger at the uncle. So while Commander What is dealing with the henchman, I'm gonna slink out to the queen's back chamber.
Yeah, how about you
Just gonna
both
sneak out.
bat while I'm fighting off the guards still?
Well,
Okay, you
Yeah.
both go ahead and roll. Zach, you're rolling stealth. Dan, you're rolling hand to hand. Sam, are you?
yeah, I'd like
What are
to
you
take
doing?
out the bottle that I have that is the most full of the roundest pills possible and just kind of break it on the ground underneath the guard's feet.
Okay. You all go ahead and
Stealth
roll.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
E-
Um,
Yeah, I got.
I'm gonna call this fashion, Sam. We'll Hey, all right. So 8.
That's 2 6s. It's not sure.
Hey, okay. So you
Oh.
and Zach both rolled highest possible result. The guards, their feet totally fall out from under them. Dan, with their 2 successes, you absolutely fucking mollywop these dudes. 3-on-1, you take your what kind of weapon do you carry around?
A spear.
Yeah, I totally thought that. You take your spear, you trip out their legs, you put out their lights. Sam takes the feet out from them. They have no chance. And before you even finish these several succinct, quick strikes that take all 3 of them out, between the 2 of you, Yak is gone. Yak, you're in the next room. You have just walked in on the queen and the Prince
York.
Jorp. Prince Jorp. They are definitely having sex, but have not noticed you, because it's probably pretty good.
And they're into it.
They are having a good time.
You're on your own, man. You went in there by yourself.
Your air squirt gun.
Are you just watching?
No. I grab a couple towels and I say, some towels you might need. That looks fun. You might be having. And underneath the towel, I have my squirt pistol.
the Prince Jorp jumps out of the water.
Into the water.
Prince? Or it's the... Oh, yeah, it's the...
Jorp jumps out of the water, grabs his sword out of its sheath, and rushes you. Falls flat on the floor, face first. Sword clanging to the ground. The queen is shouting, "You ruffian! Get out! Get out! I'm nude! You cannot see the queen uncovered! This is wrong! Gods! Gods! Help me! I'm being assaulted!"
Arrested you both are! And I squirt them.
Yeah, you do that. Go ahead and roll for this. Your silver tongue, I guess.
Well, I was trying to use my pearl tongue to pretend to be a servant, but that didn't work out, so I'm just going to do a straight roll. I've been saving my tallies.
Oh.
And I've got a 7, so a mixed success.
Yeah, you squirt him.
Yeah. Since it's a mixed success, can I just squirt the prince and I won't worry about the queen?
Yeah, you can do that. So the prince is lying face first. I'm gonna say there's blood coming out of his face. He probably cracked his head on that floor pretty good.
So I step on his sword and squirt him good, and then turn my squirt pistol on the queen. And I'm hoping backup, my companions are gonna show up.
All right, yeah, so let's come busting in, maybe behind him after we...
Well, we've totally dispensed with the other guards.
Flossom,
Yeah, they're
what?
Okay.
They're out.
Okay, as
Yeah,
quickly
maybe
as...
there's more guards rushing down the hallway when we're running to the queen's room.
I'm very quickly going to try and pick up as many of these pills that I spilled as possible because I don't want to waste good medicine.
Yes, exactly.
Fair.
And we can lock the door behind us, maybe, once we get inside.
Okay.
What happened to the other prince?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, so are you guys rushing into the other room?
I'm picking up pills.
Dan?
Yeah, but I'm waiting for the doctor. And the
Okay.
other prince just passed out, right? Yeah,
There's
'cause
no
he was getting
point in
hysterical.
wasting good medicine. Better pick it up.
Yeah,
58, 59, 60. Okay, I think that's everything.
Come on, Doc, let's do it.
so the prince, Prince Jort, starts stirring, Get out!
It's okay, I'm a doctor.
Yeah, he's got a slight concussion. You can tell. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. His head is bleeding, but he's not like... he seems, other than a little bit disoriented, okay.
Hold still, I'm going to get you a bandage and maybe some painkillers. Do
And the
you
queen's
need
like-
Discovery for prep?
Who are you people? Why have you entered my bathing chambers?
This
This
man,
is most inappropriate.
this man is bleeding. I have to take care of him. It's my Hippocratic oath.
Yes, I can appreciate that, but you, Jonald, what are you doing here? You should not be seeing me naked. It is most inappropriate.
Yes,
And aren't
everyone
you-
else clear out. I'm a doctor.
You, yes, this evening, this very day, to investigate my husband's murder? Do you have answers for me? Why would you give them to me here, you maniac?
Queen, that's exactly why we're here. There's been a situation. Your son wrote a royal decree to have a murderer touch a crab. Potentially.
And?
And that man just murdered your husband.
So,
Through hypnotism.
The tags you all are. And I start handcuffing Prince Jork, Queen Dorst, and Prince Inzer if he's still around.
you
You're gonna
can see if Prince Vinzer is still in there. The door is closed behind you guys, so you do not have a line of sight out
No.
there.
Boy,
Okay,
you're
well,
a
I'm
jumpy
just
motherfucker.
arresting- Yeah,
Sorry?
I'm just arresting.
I'm saying to
I'm
my shark
arresting-
friend that he is a jumpy motherfucker.
So you hear pounding on the door. This is the guards. Let us in. No one is allowed in the Queen's chambers.
Let them in, do not. So,
Quick, our only option is to flood the room with air.
yeah, I want to arrest them so we can question them.
How do you arrest the queen? I guess we'd have to take him out a different way.
Yeah,
Out a window.
I think
or...
you have a fundamental misunderstanding of what feudalism is, Zach.
Yeah, that's
Um,
true.
I guess we're there investigating, mostly.
Can I
I
just
told you
smell
not to go
rose?
in that room.
Yeah, I mean, in the...
How are we
I'm
all
sorry.
gonna fit down the dumbbell?
Okay. So you, Gak, have put Prince Jorp in manacles or handcuffs or restrained him in some way. You have...
Yes.
Are you also doing that to the Queen?
Yes.
Alright, and you've heard the protestations of your comrades.
Well, I'm not going to go against the group here, so I huddle up while Prince Jork is being healed by the doctor and being
Okay.
manacled by me, and the
Okay.
Queen is just doing her thing. Overreacted, I may have. Proceed, how should we?
With an apology, I would think.
Well, stop!
Apologies, my... Apologies, my queen.
We're sorry.
Open the door for my gods, now!
I look at the two of my comrades.
Quick, to the dumbwaiter.
Yeah, alright, there's a dumbwaiter. Sure. Yes.
The palace, and it's in the bathroom.
Exactly
Dumbwaiter.
where I
Whatever
want
you-
food.
You know what?
Yeah.
It does say that I can make you roll for big...
Laundry chute.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you. You definitely need to escape this room.
There's got to be a laundry chute. They're not taking their own clothes and.
In deep waters we are. Not a good swimmer, am I?
Yeah, So the queen's screaming. The guards are pounding on the door. They've got a battering ram. You've got seconds to act. What are you going to do? Sam, you are going to apologize.
Well, I
Dan...
told him to apologize.
Yeah, right? She's like distant.
Yeah.
The doctor's like distancing
I'm-
himself from me.
I'm trying to help the situation. I came in and there was
I
a
didn't
man
mean to
bleeding.
derail him.
A
I
naked
didn't mean to
man.
Yes, a
derail him,
nude
sorry.
man was bleeding on the floor.
A recently fornicating, knocked out man. Literally
There's
one of
blood
the worst.
flow problems right now.
Majorly, seriously. Okay, and so that's what you're doing, and our commander, Jonold, is trying to find a laundry chute, a dumbwaiter, some way to escape this room other than the one door that you are aware of.
Can I smell if the queen or Jork are lying?
About what? Like, all they've
About their
said is you're in the room.
Well, about their innocence.
Have you asked them about their innocence?
Also, they're in a
Guilty, are you?
bath. Wouldn't that affect smell?
It is extraordinary smell. So I definitely want to empower you to make that roll. I'm not gonna I definitely want you to make that roll, Zach. Feel free to. But I just want to clarify what you're trying to figure out because, yeah, ultimately all you've asked, it was just now, and you were like, are you guilty, basically, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What was your result?
A 7 plus
Okay.
2 smelling is a 9. I'm gonna
Okay.
use my tally point that I have saved up to make it a 10 for a complete success.
The queen... The queen looks at you. She suddenly... She straightens her shoulders out. And she looks at you dead in the eye. Detective, you should know better. I loved my husband, yes. Maybe not as much as I should have. But you should know. I would have never hurt him. I would have never done anything to endanger his life. His brother may be my lover, but he knew that. Of course I'm innocent. Innocent of what? You better get out of here, before I have you all thrown in the dungeon, or worse. Now! She's not lying. And Jorp is like, I
Thanks
didn't
for
fucking
spelling
do
that
it! I was just getting my dick wet!
Or
It's okay.
dry.
It's okay. I'm going to fix your head right now, and then maybe I can give you some blue pills to help with the other one.
Hey, thanks bro, it's like, pretty uncool what just happened, and I'm pretty upset!
Yeah, no, I
And-
told them not to come in here.
It's been a really hard day. I was just trying to blow up some steam. I don't like you guys. Get out. You can hang out until my head's fixed.
Now hold on, I have to put some Neosporin. Okay.
You guys are really rude. You're really rude. You know what?
You take it easy a little bit for a while.
He's also not lying.
Our exit, Commander what?
I think we can all fit down the laundry chute.
The guards have broken down the door. They're behind you.
We're going out the laundry chute.
The queen holds up her hand. Stop. You may leave. I won't hold you. I won't imprison you. I won't behead you. Yet. But you all have seriously jeopardized your position with the royal family. Your careers are never going to be the same. You have hurt me on the day of my husband's death. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Especially you, the one who smells like poop. You may leave. But you better find my husband's killer by the time the night is through. Your lives are mine. Leave!
Mad at you, she is, Doctor. And I'll.
Right, you gits. You better get this fixed because it's my ass on the line. All I've done was try to help. Now we gonna follow this fucking hypnotism lead or what?
Yeah, man, let's, like, go find, like, the next lead, yo.
8 years at Shell Bethel down the drain!
A good idea, that is.
Cool. So, the guards are, like, mean mugging each of you as you pass them.
I
It's
give
like-
them lollipops from my doctor's bag.
Like if you could spit it with your eyes. Yeah, no, they love it. Well, you're alright with us, Dr. Flotsam. You two, though, I don't know. Commander, I thought I knew you. You came to my wedding, man. What's up with you, bro? I don't understand you anymore, bro.
Sergeant Y, good to see you. Captain Ware?
You look, you take a look behind you, towards the prince's door. It is open, and steam is flowing out of the room. Does not appear like he's in there anymore. He must have left while you were all busy.
Should have stayed and picked up more pills.
He vanished.
You exit. Sorry. You exit the baths. Where are you headed from here?
Do we still
Maybe
have
to
that
the
watch?
bar.
Yes, you do still have that watch. Would you like to inspect it, or?
Yeah, I'd like to maybe try and infer like possibly where it was purchased or made, based on the my fashion sense.
They're not common by any stretch, but they are. It is inscribed with a royal insignia. This is an official token of the Mages Guild. That's what they call themselves. You guys know there's no magic in this world. They just are like a weird hipster douchebags that like to like smell their own farts and talk about metaphysics and.
So
just
mostly
like
they
the
just make kombucha.
The most sweaty, boring fucking nerds you've ever met in your life. Every last fucking one of these people. They smell like fucking patchouli. So you know it's their order. It's the Order of Mages. They're the official religion of the kingdom. These watches are handed out to the highest ranking of the Church of Mages, the Order of Mages. There are only 12 currently, as the 12 chairs of the order.
And you said this is the religion of the kingdom, but no one practices it anymore?
It's fairly out of date, but the royal family keeps it as the state religion. They practice it, but only in like only in that way that like like presidents say they believe in God, you know?
Yeah. Got it.
So yeah, you know this watch's origin. You know that the order has its what's the word? Sanctum. In the south end of the church or the castle, there's a there's the sanctum in the south end of the church in the castle. If you guys would like to head there or anything like that, let me know.
Right, do you need to return that crab costume?
No, let's just burn it and put it on the taxpayers' money.
Alright then. Shall we go and investigate the pocket watch? And go and maybe find out a little bit more about that.
Yeah, if I know any place where there's someone with information, it's down at Grog's Hollow.
Oh, okay. So we've got a couple of different locations we could go. Do you want the Grog? I imagine Grog's Hollow isn't attached to the castle. It's somewhere in the courtyard or something of that nature. Maybe in the city at large.
Downtown, maybe. Yeah,
yeah, downtown. Yeah.
I think Ma says, but...
So,
yes.
a couple of options, guys. What do you want to do?
I feel like the strongest lead is to go and, like, talk to these mages.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, you make your way over there without incident. You, of course, have already burned the crab costume, ditching the evidence, even though you've already been busted and you have enough privilege to get away with, I mean, literal crimes that most people would be murdered for already. You make your way to the sanctum, and there you see a well-known figure of the church, Father Lundgren, and it's an old man with, you can tell he was once a giant, muscular hammerhead with huge, bulging muscles and fins. Imposing prowess, but now is in his, let's say, hundreds, somewhere in there. He's old.
Oh, welcome. How are you all today? Yes, a blessed day indeed.
But, yeah, is it? I mean, King died. That's not great.
Oh, every day is blessed to us in the Order.
That's an interesting stance to take on it.
Well, you know, death is part of the journey of life. Yes, I will soon meet my maker.
Yeah, hopefully not by stabbing, though, eh?
No, that would be, a longer death than I deserve.
Right,
So, hey, those watches you got, pretty fancy, eh?
Oh, yes. I acquired mine back in 131D5, and, it was glorious summer day. I remember Matilda wore her red dress. She looked absolutely stunning. My wife, yes, she was always so patient with me in my studies. She liked my robes, I remember. That day I had coiffed my hair to impress the court and the order, and we all celebrated into the evening, eating many ham, fish, and cowfish. Oh yes, drinking our booze sacks all night long.
Right, yes, you like to, party.
Oh, in my day, I was quite the... Who are you?
That's my type of religion.
Because back in my day, I was quite the party animal.
Hi, you ever heard of these, hypnotism parties? Everybody's going to get hypnotized.
Oh, yes. That's how I had anal the first time. I consented. Don't get me wrong. I just...
hypnotism, right?
I just don't like papas myself, so I opted for hypnotism.
Alright, are you the, hypnotizee or the hypnotizer?
In that case, I was hypnotized, so I would not be so focused on the pain aspect of anal sex, more the pleasure.
Are there lots of people here that know how to hypnotize?
Oh, yes, we dabble. You know how it is. It's kind of, passe now. No one really practices that much, but times sure have changed since I was a stunning young stud.
So, between you and me, right? Who still does it? The hypnotizing.
Oh, you know, there's Frank, and there's Patty, and there's Lazar. Or is it... It's Lazarus, that's his name. Yes, Lazarus, probably the most practiced. He's a real weirdo, that one.
Oh, yeah. Likes a freaky shit, does he?
I mean, he does worry me sometimes. We find ourselves at odds, occasionally. Lazarus likes to cut corners and doesn't always use the beliefs of the church in a charitable way, often twisting its meanings to suit his own desires, but, well, we all do, I suppose, in our own ways.
Here, tell you what I can do. Here, prescription for Adderall for him. Get him focused.
Oh, I think his focus is just fine. It's just focused on the wrong things.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, as I've said, I'm showing my bias. This is what is happening here. I disagree with Lazarus on several things, especially who should have taken the succession, and of course, Lazarus always arguing for the prince on his behalf and all of that. And I know that here we always pass succession on to the oldest brother of the king, if they are any living. And well, Lazarus and several others just thought the prince was ready, and thought that the kingdom would be better off under his much more traditional kind of rule. And we all know Prince Jorp is a little bit of a hedonist, and some of us in the church don't necessarily always appreciate that, but you know me, I get freaky.
Right, yeah. Oh, freaky. So they wanted the prince to be king then?
Yes. Always going on about how Prince this and Enza that, and I never understood. Enza seemed so temperamental, hot-blooded.
Well, I think that might be a clue or a lead. What do you think, Gat?
I think it's Bloody Patty.
Yes, Patty and Lazarus are usually seen together, but if I'm being honest with you, I know Patty privately, if you get my meaning.
We
What
don't.
color did you say the dress was?
What?
You said someone was wearing a dress. What color?
Oh, yes. My lovely wife in her red dress. I still remember the day I got my hypnotist's watch. It was such a beautiful summer day. The lake was glistening in the sunlight. My heart was full. So much had been achieved, and yet I had not any idea how much farther I would come in my life. Ah, my poor departed wife. I long to see her again in the afterlife.
Did we leave while he's waxing poetic?
Yes, absolutely. He's just droning on about the summer's day and the goats in the meadow and yada yada, and you guys are just like walk away as he's droning off into the echoing chamber of the sanctum.
Think you're on to something, good doctor.
Everyone roll.
Boy.
7.
My dice hate me.
Oh damn. Okay. You guys exit the sanctum. You are making your way towards the center of the castle to kind of make some deliberations about where to go next. You turn a corner, and there is the squarest human being you have ever seen.
Ah, a human!
Like physically?
It is a sunfish.
Human being?
It is a sunfish person.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
They are squared off at the shoulders, straight down to the hips. The thickest torso you've ever seen in your life. All muscle, solid mass, standing in front of you. Eyes glowing under a bandana concealing half their face. A battle axe held in their arms.
You ain't going nowhere.
Is this guy part of the Finn Jones cult?
He rushes you.
Pills!
I'll step in. I'll step in for to fight him.
Yeah, alright.
I'm fighting like Dr. Mario. Pills!
Yeah.
Maybe you could give me a pill to boost me up.
Everyone,
Right before I go into battle.
Yeah, here's some uppers.
Yeah, exactly.
+2.
hell yeah.
I'm gonna say that next time I get in a fight.
+2. My lifespan decreased by 1 year.
Alright, so Dan, or I'm sorry, Jonold steps in front. Dr. Flotsam, you throw your pills. Gak, what are you doing?
Shooting my squirt pistol.
Okay, everyone.
No,
roll
my
2d6.
pills! I can't reuse them if they get wet.
Hey, bloody doctor, don't use any water-soluble kind.
8.
7.
I got an 8. Am I adding anything to that one?
Medicine.
You're adding your medicine. Dan's adding his +2. Zach's adding.
0.
It's my best
Yeah, you're
roll
adding
of
0.
the night.
Hell yeah, buddy. Okay. This is what I rolled.
I love the brow.
That's fantastic.
Oh, bummer. We gotta beat an 11.
Dang.
I got a 10. I can add a point to
yeah.
that.
Yes.
I got an 11 then.
Well,
That's all I can
so
do.
Sam's got the high roll, right?
Yeah.
Followed by. Wait, Dan, you rolled. What was your result?
8.
8 plus. So you got a 10 as well. And Zach, what was yours?
I got
again?
a 7 plus 0. And I don't have
Okay.
enough tallies to make a difference. So I have a mixed success.
Yes, but that is enough to give an assist to your friends. It's a mixed success. So, considering all of your rolls, even with the high roll of this sunfish executioner dude, as he's charging you, his big, clunky fins catch those tiny little balls of medicine, send him flying through the air, right into Jonold's clothesline, absolutely using the momentum of the fall completely against this executioner's abilities. And as he's on his way down, Gak's water gun is squirting him in the face, and he's like, "Oh, I hate water!"
Can I,
Living water?
since
Water,
I
my only weakness!
Since I failed the roll, can I lose an HP? Can I say he punched me?
No, 7's a mixed.
Even so. I feel like I never lose HP.
Yeah, you, on his, as he's flying through the air, he runs right into your fish stick. With his head. With his giant square head. Just crunches you right in the nuts. Right in your fish balls.
That's too close to the bloody anal factory.
Oh my god.
I'll use
So-
that for smelling.
This,
Crikey, that ain't gonna feel right tomorrow morning.
For who?
this dude lands straight on his face. He is completely unconscious. What would you like to do?
Pick up my pills again.
Give him a sniff, Gak.
I teabag him. Halo
With the tender
style.
balls? You don't teabag with tender balls, bro. You don't ever. You never do that, bro. That's against bro code, bro.
I'm just using my anal factory. I just crouch over him and do a good smell.
I see. You're suction cupping him.
I had some anatomy questions, but I revoke any of them that I would have asked.
Good call. I would not ask any. Yeah, questions. Who needs them? Inquiry. Anyway, Oh yeah, you're smelling. Go ahead and roll for me, Zach.
Yeah, he seems to have damaged my sensory probe. I got a 3 plus 2 is 5.
Yeah, you smell nothing. However, you guys go through this dude's clothes, right? You find, a bag of gold. But there's only, like, it's just a small, it's a medium-sized sack. It would have had quite a bit in it, but there's only, like, 3 pieces in there. And you see a small hole at the very bottom. It's just, it's carried on his waist on a belt. So there's just like 3 or 4 coins in there.
Looks as though
Coins.
something was burning a hole in his pocket.
What kind of coins are these? I never seen no coins like these. You see the coin? It's shiny. It's shiny. It's real shiny.
Okay. As well as,
Yeah, it's a nice and shine.
so as you're noticing this bag of coins, there's really not anything else on this person. It's the bag of coins, the axe, and the clothes he's wearing on his back. The coins, as you're asking, maybe I mean, one or the other of you guys know that these are the royal currency. It's used by most of the people in the city. These are the highest denomination of coin. They're a larger gold coin, but they're not.
Oh, they're those coins.
They're not
Let's see.
majorly unique, but they are worth a bit of money, or they're a higher denomination and value.
If there was a hole in the bag, is there a trail of coins?
Yes. In fact, you do see a trail of coins right behind where this guy was standing. There's a small pile of 2 or 3. Maybe a guy was standing there for a minute, and it looks like there are several leading away from that area.
Hansel and Gretel, my dear colleagues. Hansel and Gretel.
Just like Mermanson and Gretel.
Okay.
Let's go see him. Let's follow the shiny.
Yeah, you guys follow the shiny. You follow it through the castle, through several rooms. You're finding maybe 1-2 pieces per room. You enter a hallway, and it leads directly into a wall.
It's a wallway.
Come on inside and have a cup of tea. Meet the missus.
Can I
No,
smell?
don't go that way. Never go that way. If you'd gone that way, you would have led directly to the castle.
Can I smell for a secret entrance?
Absolutely.
It's a really good impression.
I love that little worm.
4 + 2 is a 6.
It's the high end of failure.
Nice.
Oh my
So someone
god.
else is gonna have to find it.
I mean, Yeah, is anyone else looking at this? I mean, okay, so it leads straight into a wall. You are investigating around the wall, trying to figure out how, why, where, maybe. All of you roll. Zach, you already rolled, so not you.
I got 10.
5.
All right, Dan, you, while helping everyone investigate, touch a random brick in the wall. Impresses into the wall almost mechanically, and the wall slides away.
It's a piece of cake.
It's you do find on the ground. It's a piece of cake on a little plate.
Oh, everything is cake.
It's a piece of cake.
It says, "Eat this cake. It's for you." Like the cake doesn't say that. It's just written like in frosting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's not a sentient cake.
Well, I guess I gotta do it.
It's delicious. Do you share?
No,
It's not poisoned. You can tell.
it's not poison.
You can tell.
Oh, I can tell. Okay, I'll share it.
I'd love to, but I'm diabetic.
Oh.
More for me.
I never trust strangers' foods.
Okay. You love the cake.
I have the iron belly, so I don't care.
Yeah, I mean it's a perfectly fine cake. You just eat it. It's delicious.
No, I don't trust it. Still.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I wish I had an iron pancreas.
You walk through this passage, I'm assuming.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Are there more coins to follow?
There is one just a couple feet in front of the cake.
Inside of the cake.
There is one inside the cake as well.
And it was delicious.
It was a delicious chocolate coin.
It wasn't chocolate.
Oh.
Alright.
It was the. Oh, I'm not going to. Anyway. So yes, there is still the coin trail.
We should follow it.
Yes, you keep following the coin trail.
Yeah, bros, 'cause the truth is out there.
It leads you. It leads you into a small room. There are several like beakers filled with like, I don't know, blue fluid and shit like that. You know, there's some candles hanging from the wall. It really looks like someone's like thinks they're doing magic, but you guys know that doesn't really exist here. So you're just kind of like, what a fucking weirdo.
The blue stuff is just the disinfectant for the combs from the barber shop.
Yeah, straight up. Everyone, give me a roll.
Four.
5.
6.
We got it straight.
Yeah, you all failed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I ran out of accents.
Me too.
I ran out of
Yeah,
dice
I
to
read
switch
that
out.
too. Yeah.
I get the
on
feeling
the
you're
show
really
or
proud of
something.
that drawing, Zach.
I am really proud of it. He's got a pearl necklace. A pearl tie, actually.
Okay. So, you guys come up with anything while I was gone?
I guess I'll use a tally point, so Dr. Flotsam's failure becomes a mixed success on whatever you had us roll for.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, don't even use your tally there.
Okay.
What's gonna happen? You're all sitting there, investigating the room, trying to figure out something. Obviously, this room has some significance in this mystery. Your vision... No. The room is suddenly bathed in this odd red light. All standing on top of... Oh, who rolled low? Was that Sam? Dan?
Mine was lowest. I had a 4.
Out of 5.
I had
a
4,
6.
so it was me.
Okay, he lands on Zach. Or he lands on Gak. He tries to get up, and he tries to run away.
I believe he's pulling on me.
Well, hold him.
Yes, you guys, you hold him
Sedation.
down.
Is Lazarus the first guy with the
Yeah,
jacket?
the first guy we drugged.
Yeah. So we try to grab him. I'll try to grab him.
I'm gonna try and inject him with like a muscle relaxant so that his legs stop working.
Okay, I'll grab him and then you do that.
I'm just gonna hold him and whisper, shh, shh. Go to sleep, shh.
We don't want him
You're
to
trying to-
sleep.
Okay, you're not trying to put him to sleep, but you
No.
are trying to restrain him. Okay,
I want to
got you.
disable their legs so that they cannot run
Yeah.
away or do anything to us. So muscle relaxant.
Shh, don't run away.
Got it. Okay, you can't contain multitudes like me. I am God. I am the shining being of light. You cannot hold me. I am powered by the greatest power of the ancients. You have no power over me. But he's like, helpless on the ground. You don't have to roll for it.
So, yeah, no power over you, but there's also no power over your legs. So, you're gonna have to answer some questions now, okay?
I did that to my legs. How dare you insinuate you could ever take my power of movement from me?
Right then, okay, there goes your arms too.
Oh, I'm so glad I cast this limbs stop working spell on myself before you guys got here.
You've been reading too much Dan Brown.
So, yeah, you should probably, level with us or something because, we seem to think that, you might be behind everything, and, from the way you entered the room and everything, I get the feeling that's probably the correct assumption, am I right?
I am above the laws of God and man. I am God. I control the fates of the universe. You all must bow before my might, my spiritual prowess.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna get you some lorazepam, too.
I think he might be a little carpasistic.
Your hexes have no power against me, wit the wizard. I am the greatest warlock in all of the land.
Right then, so we're just gonna go ahead and call away for some nurses here, and we're gonna get the social services involved because you need to get locked away and get your brain checked out.
Yes! Locked away! Yes! You would lock me away! I am too powerful!
Yeah,
I am too cunning!
you're so powerful, you hypnotized the prince and you got him to stab his dad, didn't ya?
But was he acting alone, or was it Finn Jones lungering?
Yeah, I mean, this dude just keeps raving, insane at you. The room is still bathed in red, and in his hand, is a small stone. Everyone roll.
Nine.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can't tell what color the light is.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay.
Your character's just like, I see no difference.
the room is bathed in gray.
This stone is no stone. This stone is no ordinary stone, in fact. It's no stone at all. It is a hunk of hardened polymer. Doctor, you would have some familiarity with material like this, but only from medical school. It's a hardened white polymer, essentially. And it has a small array of buttons. They are unlabeled, and there are 3.
Hey, that's no stone. Gimme that.
I take my magnifying glass to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, if that's a stone, then I'm really stoned, man.
Go ahead and roll for it, Zach.
Should be easy to get it free. He's had like 4 doses of muscle relaxant.
I got a 7.
Yeah,
We might have to, like, move his mouth, man, a little bit to help him.
Zach, you can see that the, it's not brand new. It looks like it's had some use. None of you have ever seen anything like this before. You could tell that the buttons used to have writing on them, but through use, have worn away. You cannot necessarily even tell the impressions of what had been written there. Only that these buttons saw regular use, even in the short life of this mysterious object.
Do we press one?
You could still, I think, like, I haven't knocked the guy out yet, so if you wanted to ask what they do, you can certainly try. I don't know if we can get a straight answer out of this guy.
What's this rock, mate? Is this some kind of rock? Or ain't it? You tell me. He's crazy. He's done. He's out.
My seeing stone.
Your stone?
My seeing stone. Yes. Help
What's
me
it
find
do?
a way. Yes.
Tell us what it does, or else we're gonna crush it.
Oh, press the buttons. Find your way. Press the buttons. Find your way. Yes.
You're a nutter.
I love nuts. Tasty snack. Yes.
You know, rocks don't have eyes. They can't be seeing. Rockfish have eyes, but not rocks.
Yes. You could never understand. Yes.
Because
I
you're crazy.
think we should take him in now.
He's out of it. You could pretty much do with that whatever you want with him. You've also completely disabled his ability to do anything about if he didn't want you to move him. So
I'm gonna put the stone in an evidence bag and look at my companions. I believe the case is solved. We should take him in now.
Well,
Wait, you even gonna press the buttons?
I think that we still have a bit of an issue because we have evidence, we have a witness, but the witness will not corroborate a story. Is that going to matter? I'm just a simple doctor. I do not understand the law.
Yes, we should talk to Scum, the stable boy.
I think I
Oh,
have another
hey, guys.
$7 somewhere.
I've been kind of following you ever since you left. I wanted you guys to be friends, but you kind of just bounced, and I was kind of hurt by that. And I was gonna kind of just hurt you guys back, like physically, but I decided not to do that a while ago, and I'm not gonna do that. I promise. I'm actually really nice. Anyway, I kind of been following you for a while. What were you gonna? You wanted to talk to me. I heard you say my name. So what do you want?
I said you didn't follow us to the baths, did you?
I like naked people.
Well, you might be in trouble with the Queen, is all.
Oh, no one
may
sees
have
me
seen her
because
getting-
I'm poor, and whenever I go around the rich people, it's like I don't exist, so I'm pretty sure I'm just invisible to them.
Well,
You're not
then who's
supposed-
shoveling the shit? Johnny
Oh.
boy.
You know, the shit's just kind of sitting there. It's gonna be there when I get back. It's everything. It's my life. I don't, there's no escape. Don't worry.
You shouldn't tell the queen that you saw her getting stuffed like a crab sandwich.
Yeah, I didn't see that. That door was closed. But that's cool. I guess if that's what you're into, bro.
This child is going to need a sex talk now. So you see,
You know,
when the female likes the male, she lays her eggs, and then the male comes after and fertilizes
no,
them.
I don't really. I don't need that talk because, I didn't have parents who cared about me. Just the internet. So.
Scum, I adopt you.
Yeah, it's Skunk. You can call me Skunk, you fucking asshole.
If you're willing to change your name, I will adopt you.
Yeah, that's not on the table, Chief.
One more thing, be sure to use a fishnet.
Okay, thanks. I don't know what that
Until it's
means.
time.
Hope to someday.
So,
Until it's time.
why did we bring him over here?
I have no idea.
You guys.
He's our witness.
Hey, you know, why are you playing
We'll
with that?
corroborate our story.
Why are you playing with that seeing stone?
You know what this is?
Yeah, it's a seeing stone, dumbass. You know, see, you guys haven't heard of the company Seeing Stone who make the Seeing Stones? It's this new tech. You have to check it out. Hit the button on the left.
I hit the button.
It lights up. A little hologram appears, floating just above the stone. It's a map of the castle. Yeah, see? Seeing stone, dumbass!
Yeah. Scum, I've been looking for a partner. Perhaps you could make a good living being a royal dick.
Listen, I'm gonna fucking elbow drop you off the top turnbuckle, you sucker! I don't like being called scum! My life is scum!
I'm going to turn around so I have plausible deniability.
Turn around, every now and then I get a little
And
bit
that's all
low.
we can get on the air.
So now I hit the center button. You'll see who it's linked up to. You guys really have lights.
I hand it to Commander What so that he can hit the center button.
Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Okay, yeah. Here, let me just. Okay.
A half man's gotta do what a half man's gotta do.
So hit the settings. Hit settings. Hit settings. Settings. Hit settings.
Click.
Okay. From settings, go to history.
Click.
Okay.
Denied.
Go to- Yeah, stop hitting the button multiple times. Just hit it once. Just one time is fine. Okay, so from settings, you just go to GPS and then track my location.
Loading, buffering, buffering. Click.
Oh, shit! Oh, God, did you guys kill somebody? How'd you get this? This is the prince's. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Bye.
It was the Princess Singing Stone?
Yeah, it's the prince. The royal family is some of the only people who can even afford these fucking things. They're so expensive.
With which prince is this? The Finzor one or the Jorp one?
It says Thinzor. See, that's his icon right there. He uses that on all his social media. Haven't you seen his YouTube?
I have
I've never left the
wasted my
castle.
life at medical school.
Well now, Scum, you've been most helpful.
He climbs on top of the nearest surface
And
that's high enough,
turning around.
and elbow drops you. He jumps and does a flying elbow at you.
Cool. I lose another HP.
That's right, sucker. It's skunk. Like the land animal, but I'm a jellyfish. Don't you get how creative my character is? Don't you even care? A lot of thought went into creating me, okay?
I did not know you even had elbows.
Thank you for enlightening me, skunk.
Oh.
I'm going to go ahead and prescribe you some free mood stabilizers.
Wait, no, I have so many questions, you guys. Why do you have the Prince's Seeing Stone?
Oh, 'cause we took it off a crazy guy.
This crazy fuck?
You took him with us? Somebody took him with us?
Oh, I entered the room you were in.
Oh. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah. Okay, that guy, he's like one of them crazy order guys, right?
Yeah.
They like to, like, touch children or something, I'm pretty sure.
News to me.
Yeah, it's like they've got a pretty bad reputation for being just absolute monsters, behind closed doors. That's why, I mean, a lot of people have conspiracy theories about why the church is, like, so important to the royal family. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because it's all, like, unrelated to this story. We'll get, actually, yeah, so the thing is, like, this is the Princess Seeing Stone, and, like, yeah, this crazy guy had it. That's weird. It's like the Order, they're like pretty bad dudes is the thing. And the Prince, he's like supposed to be like the Prince, I think, or something. I don't know.
I think Skunk is onto something here.
I think you're right. I agree.
So I'm going to ask you a question, and I pull out the watch that Lazarus had. Have you watched anyone use this?
Oh, hey, that's one of those symbols. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, they hypnotize people or some shit, right?
Yes, that is my understanding of it. So my question to you is that, do you think that, or did you see, this being used during the race?
I was in the stables, like, kind of cleaning up all the shit, is the thing, so, I mean, the thing is, this is, like, this guy's, right?
Yes.
Like, this watch belongs to this weirdo on the floor?
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys do to this guy? He's, like, limbs don't work right.
Oh, just a little medicine. Matter. It's fine.
What
it will wear off in about 12, 14 hours.
Yeah, like I said, those guys are either really, really weird and kinky, or just, like, the worst person you have ever met. Anyway, so yeah, that watch belongs to him, the Seeing Stone belongs to the Prince. You guys were found, or you were in the crypt. Anyway, what was the question?
Perhaps Prince Finzer is behind it.
Well, I still don't know if he was hypnotized.
Yeah, it'd be weird. I mean, it's weird that, like, you know how, you really always talked about being the king and stuff, and everyone knows that's not how succession works here, and, like, he just kept talking about it publicly, and it just seemed like he really wanted to be the king, even though everyone knew that, like, the queen and Prince Jorf have been boning forever, so y'all kind of just assumed he would take power when if the king passed away during his reign, so kind of foregone conclusion, and then all of a sudden he dies, and the prince is, it seems like you guys are building a case here on the prince, is that right?
No.
We are trying. Skunk will need you to testify.
Well, I thought it was funny when you were being carried off to the sewers in that cart. The prince was with that weird guy in the hood. I guess I didn't mention it earlier, but it didn't seem important.
It's kind of important.
Scum.
Well, I mean, it did seem important, but you guys are assholes, and I didn't want to give you any information you didn't pay me for.
So,
Well said.
you know that, that's kind of impeding a royal investigation, right?
Ah, fucking end my life, I don't care. You scoop shit for 6 years, your entire life, and then tell me you like living. Go ahead, I dare you.
Listen, kid, all you gotta do is go to medical school. After 8 years, they pay you very well to scoop the shit.
That's pretty wild.
Like 90% of my job is just shit.
Can you just, like, sign my paperwork and say that I'm a doctor, because you're a doctor?
Yeah, you gotta get a higher up for that. It doesn't exactly work that way, but, hey, tell you what. You help with this, and you can become my apprentice.
Well, shit, Charlie. You got an apprentice.
How did you know my first name was Charlie?
I know a lot of things.
Skunk, I hate you and I love you.
Yeah, thank you for calling me by my name. I appreciate it.
An elbow drop will do that.
Oh no.
Is it fair to say that that was the people's elbow?
We're going on.
No, it was the rebrand. It's the worker's elbow.
I like it.
Fishman's elbow.
Oh, you know what?
So, you guys want to keep standing in this weird red room? Can we leave this fucking tiny little place and, like, you know, you can make your case to, I don't know, the queen or some shit? I don't know.
I'm all for that, Skunk. We need to wrap things up.
Yeah. I have a previous engagement
Oh, okay,
with
well,
the Sandman.
to tell you the truth,
And they spin in a circle.
am the queen.
That's some Beauty and the Beast shit right there. Wow.
Yes. It was me the whole time.
Well, I'm more confused than a banana slug in a freezer.
I knew
Why
my-
are you naked?
It's freeing.
What did you say, Zach?
But why are you naked?
That's what I thought you said.
I'm giving you the red light special.
I can't
but-
tell colors.
Little humor, little queen humor for you, ha! Anyway, so as I was playing Skunk, you guys have revealed to me my son's plot to murder my husband. And even though Prince Jort, his brother, had a way bigger sausage and put it to me way harder, I'm still very upset that my husband is dead. And I'm very sad that my son is the one who paid this evil order man to hypnotize one of your guards and have my husband murdered.
So you're saying it was Patty the whole time? I knew it.
Yeah, you are very bad at being a detective. I promise
Pity
you that
Patty.
in the future of the kingdom, we will no longer let you do that. You are going
Can
to
I
be...
still be called?
Yes, you can still be called a royal dick, but you'll be a court jester.
That's fitting.
So you don't want to learn medicine then, huh?
Only, maybe chemistry, so I can learn how to make some, good chemicals that are fun.
I got those in my bag.
You have any coke?
Yeah, of course. We're a feudal society.
I was prescribed it recently, but, you know, I still just like doing it recreationally.
Here's a brick.
We're a Pepsi family here.
Here you go, Mum, the royal brick.
So the queen escorts you out of this room, through the castle, and into the prince's bed chambers. And you guys lay the evidence out before the prince. The queen looks at him sternly from the other side of the room. Do you guys want to say anything?
Now go to your room. No dessert.
I'm in my room.
Your other room. The smaller one.
No!
You guys can say whatever you want.
Even as Gak takes the stand, I say, even someone as colorblind as me could see you are green with envy for the throne. You're guilty.
The queen is just shaking her head.
And then I do a little jester dance and flick my jester hat and cartwheel off the stand.
You're about to get Skunk's job.
That cocaine was for the queen.
I thought those were vitamins.
All right. And that about wraps it up, guys. Unless you have anything else that you want to do in this world before we do the curtain.
No, I think,
That was fun.
Great game, y'all. That was a lot of fun.
well done.
I don't think I've done murder mystery before, so that was an interesting dynamic to play with.
Well done, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great.
I am used to fantasy. That is what I know. And so this was me trying to do a murder mystery, and I was not sure how I was going to do that. But yeah, I had fun. I'm glad you guys had fun and you enjoyed yourselves. Yeah. And thanks for everyone who came and watched us play this game. Holy crap.
Thank you for everyone still watching. It says 3 viewers on the Twitch information stuff. So thank you. Thank you,
kisses
thank
for
you.
all 3 of you. Digital
it went
kisses.
longer than I thought it would.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
thanks
same
for sticking
here.
around, guys.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around. Just for the 3 viewers who are still here, next week we resume the Iron Hearts. It's going to start at a little bit earlier of a time than before because we have some players with some personal issues in their lives. So, oh yeah, good night. Thank you, T. Bison. Also, thank you, Order of Chaos, for chatting. Thank you, Sexy SRV, for chatting as well. Yeah, so join us for the Iron Hearts next week at 5:30 is the start time. Is that right, Zach?
I think so. I think we're going to go with 5:30.
All right. Then we'll be back, and I'll be here on Wednesday doing more map-making, exciting stuff. We're making a dungeon this time, so tune in on Wednesday, 5 to 7. And apart from that, I think, is there anything else that I missed that we should promote, guys?
I'm going to do a little...
Yeah.
I was going to do a little self-promotion. Our channel also does Ignore the Bird, Follow the River. Our next episode is going to be coming out the day after Sam's world-building stream.
Thursday.
On Thursday. It's going to be our episode on Finn Rizal, and we get into some really interesting topics, including what if Willow, like if all kinds of really interesting inquiries on this character. We talk a lot about the performance from Patricia Hayes, which is one of my favorite. I just absolutely adore that movie, and I'm just glad we're doing this podcast together. I'm also an actor, an artist, musician. You can find me on the internet at Lava Submersible on Instagram and TikTok. Hire me. I like working. I like playing pretend. If you liked what you saw tonight, I am available, I am sexy, and I have low morals.
All right. Well, if anybody... Does
You
anybody
must
else
live
have
in Hollywood.
any other shout-outs? We good? Well, then I guess this is a wrap, guys. Thank you so much. And we'll have to do this again sometime. Thank you, Weston, for running everything.
And thank you all for playing. Thanks for watching. I love you.
Bye.